The breeze is blowing out at about 12 miles per hour. It's 89 degrees. It's sunny. There's a few clouds in the sky, but it's nothing that's going to stop us from playing baseball here at Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Good evening, everybody. This is Steve Tressler, and it's just about time for Lexington Legends baseball as they host the Gastonia Honey Hunters tonight for Game 2 of their 3-game series. Last night, the Legends and Honey Hunters went extra innings into the 10th. The Legends took a 10-5 lead into the top of the 8th inning, and then the Honey Hunters started making things sticky. They put up 5 runs in the 8th and tied the game up. We went into extra innings. The Honey Hunters scored 2 in the top of the 10th. The Legends in the bottom of the 10th only able to score 1 run, and the game ended in a 12-11 Honey Hunters win. Honey Hunters broke a 2-game losing streak with the win last night. Lexington Legends broke a 2-game winning streak, so they're hoping to get back on the winning track here. Coach Phillips has really done a great job this year. You know, some would say this might be one of his better managing jobs with this losing record because he doesn't have really the tools that he would normally have or had in years past when they were just loaded with power hitters. Several guys on the lineup now can hit well and hit with power, but you would have to say that the way they started and the way they've turned things around, I think Coach Phillips and the players have done a remarkable job as they are now just 4.5 or 5 games back from third place in their division. And considering how things started, that's pretty good. We're getting ready for baseball here in Lexington. The Honey Hunters from Gastonia will be taking on the Legends. As you see the umpiring crew coming in for tonight, it looks like maybe Bob Howard is going to be the home plate umpire there. No, who is that? Okay, so that's Mike Rash, the home plate umpire, wearing the gear there. And is that Howard on the far left or Levy? All right. Well, I'll get that situated when we come back. You see the Legends warming up. There's Tillman Pugh, Cesar Cuevas, T.K. Kuntz, and number 13 there, I think that's Tejeda. As they get ready, and there's Big L. And we'll have the starting lineups here when we come back and the national anthem. Folks, thanks for joining us. We're excited you're here, and we're ready to play baseball in just a few moments. This is Lexington Legends Baseball here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky's Wild Health Field, folks. As you see, the manager from Gastonia there shaking hands with the officiating crew for tonight. Home plate umpire is going to be Michael Rash. First base umpire, Bob Howard. Third base umpire, Larry Corey. And there's Coach Phillips right there, the manager of the Legends. I think he's doing a great job this year, and I think they're going to get better and better as the season goes on. They've already shown some amazing improvement in a very short period. First, let's talk about the first place Honey Hunters and their starting lineup. Batting first, playing left field, number 3, Reese Hampton. Batting second, the shortstop, number 1, Jack Reinheimer. Batting third, playing second base, number 2, Joseph Rosa. Batting fourth, playing right field, number 28, Zach Jarrett. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 35, Emmanuel Tapia. Batting sixth, playing third base, number 6, Raider Ascanio. Batting seventh, the center fielder, number 4, Jake Skoll. Batting eighth, playing first base, number 12, Luis Castro. Batting ninth and catching, number 15, Stuart Levy. And the starting pitcher tonight is John Anderson. For your Lexington Legends, batting first, the center fielder, number 1, Boog Powell. Batting second at second base, number 15, Tillman Pugh. Batting third, the designated hitter tonight, number 24, Courtney Hawkins. Batting fourth in the cleanup spot is your right fielder, number 27, Phillip Irvin. Batting fifth, playing first base, number 13, Isaiah Tejeda. Batting sixth, the third baseman, number 18, Manuel Geraldo. Batting seventh and catching, number 25, Pete Jorgen from Vandalia Butler High School in Ohio. I hope you like that, Connie. That was for you. And batting eighth, playing shortstop, number 6, Cesar Cuevas. And playing left field, batting ninth, number 33, TK Kuntz. Starting pitcher tonight for your Lexington Legends, number 10, David LeBron. And if you're joining us on YouTube, we appreciate you joining us, whether you're from Gastonia and you're cheering on the Honey Hunters, or if you're here in Lexington and just didn't come out to the game tonight. Tonight's a big night because it's Saturday night here at Lexington for the Legends, and we're going to have fireworks tonight, big fireworks show after the game. We also want to thank you for joining us because not only that, but it's Yellowstone night, so we've got the mechanical bull out here. So if you want, come on out here, ride the mechanical bull. I sent out a tweet earlier of the mechanical bull that you can see. It's at Steve Tressler, and you'll see that bull is ready to go for anybody who's a Yellowstone fan and wants to come out here. And of course, I'm a big fan of the show myself. If you haven't watched it, then you're not one of the cool popular kids. But if you have watched it, you fit in just fine. So we'll be right back. Hello to Caleb Kelly, who's watching on YouTube. Caleb, thanks for joining us tonight. We're glad you're here, buddy. We're almost ready for Lexington Legends baseball right here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel from Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. We'll be right back, everybody. You see the Lexington Legends taking the field here. Here's Pete Jorgen coming out now. And there's your starting pitcher right there, David LeBron. There's Cesar Cuevas coming out. Here's TK Kuntz. He's in left field tonight. You see Big L there. The guy in the cowboy hat to your left there is Will Painter, a.k.a. DJ Picasso. And we're ready for the national anthem, folks. So if you're at home, please stand up, take off your hat if you can. And if you don't want to, nobody's looking, and we won't tell. Wonderful rendition of our national anthem. And now let's turn to the highlight video put together by Maddie Robinson and Judith Drake. Have a watch here, folks. They did a great job.
Cuevas up one, over to first, double play. There's a little bouncer to second. No, stay in shape. This is a little bouncer, going to be a tough play. And they lose it, and he's going to be safe, and the run's going to score. 2-2 pitch. Hit well, hit deep, Hit high. It's fair. It's gone. Home run.
What an excellent job by Judith Drake and Maddie Robinson on the highlight video. The sound didn't come through, but I'm afraid that was my fault, folks, so I apologize for that. But you can tell that Maddie and Judith did a fantastic job putting that highlight video together. We got a great technical team in there. Adam Marson, a part of that group as well. So, hey, we're excited because we got a great team here, and now we're ready for baseball as Lexington Legends and the Gastonia Honey Hunters are ready to start Game 2 of this 3-game series. David LeBron on the mound for the Lexington Legends, and stepping in, batting first for the Honey Hunters, Reese Hampton. If you're a Gastonia Honey Hunters fan, you're joining our broadcast tonight. Welcome. First pitch here, strike one from David LeBron. LeBron, a pick of the Texas Rangers back in 2018. This pitch hit deep right field center, deep right center, I should say. Boog Powell steps under it, though, and makes the catch, and there's one out. Pretty good crowd here tonight on Saturday night at Wild Health Field as the Legends have Yellowstone night. So there's the mechanical bull outside for anybody who wants to brave it and take a shot at that. LeBron was the 26th round pick of the Rangers, 779th overall pick. He played his college ball at Tampa, the University of Tampa. And here's Jack Reinheimer. Reinheimer had a good game last night. He chops the first pitch he sees from LeBron down third base side, and it's going to die right there as a fair ball. And so he'll get on with a base hit. And now Joseph Rosa will step up to the plate. Rosa is, the best way to say this, he is Major League Baseball ready talent. At this moment, you could put this guy on a Major League roster, and I think he would do just fine. He leads the Honey Hunters in every major statistical category. A 1,000 OPS, batting average at .342, 11 home runs, 52 RBIs. He is MLB ready talent right now. Runner goes, pitch, the throw down there from Jorgen is a little off center from Cuevas. They can't get a tag down, so give the stolen base credit to Reinheimer. Reinheimer actually leads his team in stolen bases, 25 steals this year. He's only been caught stealing twice, so he's 25 at 27. He's got some jets. Rosa readies himself. No balls, one strike. LeBron from the stretch checks his runner. Now turns and fires. This one just missing the off speed there at 74 miles an hour. David LeBron was born in Homestead, Florida, September 7th, 1993. My gosh, these kids are so young. September 7th of 93, I think I was in Somalia in Mogadishu. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out here, top of the first. The Honey Hunters at the Legends, Wild Health Field. Beautiful, beautiful day for baseball. Not near as hot as it was yesterday, about 10 degrees lower than, or cooler than it was yesterday. This pitch here swung on and missed by Rosa. Another off-speed pitch from LeBron. And that one had Rosa fooled. I think he was expecting the fastball. What's that? So 1 on, 1 out still. Joseph Rosa, the third batter in the lineup. If you're watching the game on YouTube, watch it on your computer if you can, or your device, your mobile device. This one chopped by Rosa to second base. Tillman Pugh grabs it, fires to first, and there's out number 2. Runner makes his way to third base, Reinheimer. But 2 outs, a runner on third now. Gastonia does a good job of moving their runners. They are so aggressive on the base paths. I mean, to give you an idea of how aggressive they are, think about this. This year alone, the Legends have stolen about 50 bases. Gastonia, at this point, 135. That's almost 3 times more aggressive on the bases, or at least attempting to be, than the Legends at this point. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, it depends on how you look at it. You could say that the Legends are more cautious on the bases. Strike one there. You could say, and that is Zach Jarrett to the plate, the son of Dale Jarrett. You could say that the Honey Hunters are more aggressive on the bases, but they can be aggressively careless sometimes, or are they? It's all in the eye of the beholder. Here's the 0-1 from LeBron. Fans getting him pumped up. Rocks fires, and this one fouled up into the air. Jorgen going to make a play on it. Great job by Pete Jorgen, looking straight into the sun and making the catch there. Peter Edward Jorgen, named for his grandfather. 2 generations of grandfathers. He is not Peter Edward Jorgen, named after Peter Edward Rose, although he does hustle like him. But that's the end of the first inning. They leave one stranded, and the Legends are coming up to bat. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Hey, folks, welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. 85 degrees and sunny. I'm Steve Tressler, and we are playing baseball here in Lexington as Boog Powell comes to the plate for the Legends here in the bottom of the first. Hello, Aaliyah Yates. I'm glad you joined us here, Aaliyah. If you're watching at home, watch on your computer, you can join the chat box here, and we will say hi to you or even give your friends a shout-out. If they're watching with you, we'll say hello to them. Boog Powell steps in. He's a 280 hitter, 7 home runs, 22 RBIs. And Boog hit a shot last night. His home run to right field was an absolute monster over the Pepsi party deck. Did it a second time, but it went foul. And here's the 0-1 to Powell. It misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. On the mound tonight, John Anderson. Anderson was a pick of the Toronto Blue Jays back in 2008 in the 28th round. Throws his fastball in the low 90s, 91, 92, 93. He went to Shabbat College, however you want to say it. If you're not familiar with Shabbat College, it is a small college in Oakland, California. Big left-hander. And the 2-1 pitch fouled off. Anderson, 6'2", 200, 33 years old. Born in Pleasanton, California. Not too far from where he went to college. Boog Powell, 289 batting average this year. He increasingly, with every at-bat, gets a little better, it seems like. This one fouled off. A lot of fans here tonight hoping to see a win. these fans hopefully can see a win here tonight so we can split this series in half, and tomorrow will be the rubber match and see who can take it. Honey Hunters lost their last series coming into here, and that's the first time in June they lost a series. And this one, strike three called as he froze Powell on that last pitch. Looks like a breaking ball got him. So that's out number one. Powell goes down looking, which is a rare event. You don't really see him do that much. Tillman Pugh steps in. Powell did play for the Mariners and the A's in the show. Here's Tillman Pugh now. Tillman Pugh, the second baseman, stepping in. 278 average, 8 home runs, 30 RBIs. A lot of power in that little frame of his. Tillman Pugh went to Gateway Community College, 6 foot, 190. And he hits this one hard to right field. It's going to sail foul, though. And I say that little frame, but he's actually taller than I am. He's just compact. When you look at him, he looks compact. A lot of power he generates in his frame with his bat there. So glad all of you have joined the broadcast tonight. We appreciate that. We want you to come out and enjoy the game as well, as Tillman Pugh hits this one foul as well. Now count 1-2. Wild Hill Field, one of the, certainly in my opinion, one of the more beautiful minor league fields. The Shea family has done a wonderful job keeping the legends going here after taking it over from Alan Stein and his group. Pugh hits this one, the chopper to shortstop, picked up by Reinheimer, throw it over to first. And there's one out. Or that's 2 outs, excuse me. Reinheimer over to, I think that's Castro at first tonight. And now your home run leader in the league comes up to the plate, Courtney Hawkins. Hawkins last night. You have 2 home runs last night, is that right? Yeah, 2. Courtney Hawkins is just like Joseph Rosa in the sense is he is Major League Baseball ready talent. I have no idea why he is not in a uniform for another team. His home run last night was picked up on I-75 in Scott County last night. This one fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike. .23 home runs, 1,000 OPS. Hello to the Gummy Bear there. Gummy Bear, thanks for joining the broadcast. And it looks like Gummy Bear there is a Toledo Mud Hens fan. But we're glad you're here and you're watching some Lexington Legends and Honey Hunters baseball. 2-1 here to Hawkins. Anderson steps, kicks, fires. Swing and miss here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lefty there with a little bit of looked like a splitter or a cutter there. 86 miles an hour. Courtney very content being a 2-strike hitter. As you see, he hits this one to straightaway center, but looks like it might be caught, and it is. Nice job out there by the center fielder, Jake Skoll, to get up underneath it and make the catch. We're headed to the second. No score here in Lexington, but this is Lexington Legends Baseball, and we'll come back with some more right after this. Thanks for joining us, everybody. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky's Wild Health Field. Here's the first pitch to Emmanuel Tapia. Tapia is the DH tonight, number 35 for the Honey Hunters. One ball, one strike to Tapia. .250 batting average, 4 home runs, 26 RBIs. This one, 72-mile-an-hour changeup, it looked like, from David LeBron. Righty taking on the lefty batter here, 2-1. Tapia hits this deep right field, going back, and it's off of the guard fence company sign, first guard fence company. And he'll slide in there with a double. So the designated hitter for the Honey Hunters does his job and gets a 2-bagger there. And Tapia content to start this inning off with a double. They left one stranded in the first. Thanks for joining the broadcast. If you're just tuned in to YouTube to watch the Honey Hunters and Legends tonight, folks, we thank you for joining us. And by the way, happy 4th of July weekend from all of us here in Lexington to you. It is the 246th birthday of our nation. And we celebrate that all weekend long. Big fireworks show after the game tonight. First pitch to Raider Gastonia. Misses the mark. 1 ball, no strikes. If you're watching on your computer, feel free to type into the chat and say hi to us. We'll give you a shout out here from the game. Out of the stretch, he checks his runner. Now looks in, kicks, fires. This one inside, but missing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gastonia, .263 average, 1 home run, 21 RBIs. And now Jorgen and LeBron going to have a talk there. Eric Tyler, welcome back to the broadcast, Eric. I know you watched last night, so we appreciate you coming back and watching again. So a little mound meeting there. Pete Jorgen, the catcher for the Legends, went out, wanted to talk to his starter. You know, a good catcher behind that plate, whether it's Swihart or whether it's Jorgen, a good catcher behind that plate knows how to keep his pitchers under control, and they got a lot of responsibility back there. This one hit up the middle. Pugh makes a dive for it, can't come up with it. It goes to center field. Gastonia is going to get on the board here as Tapia gets across the plate. Looks like he's limping a little bit there. Emmanuel Tapia now really walking gingerly back to the dugout there. So RBI for Gastonia, but boy, look at Tapia there, number 35, really limping going back to the dugout. Something happened when he made a turn there for third, and he doesn't look like looks like he's in a little bit of pain there as you watch this replay here. And want to give a shout out to Cesar Cuevas, Melissa Madrigal. I hope I'm saying your name right, Melissa. Your name right, Melissa. I couldn't even say your name right part, but so I hope I said that name right. Madrigal. Shout out to her little brother, and she says she loves you, Cesar Cuevas, the shortstop. Thanks for joining, Melissa. 1 ball, no strikes here. Jake Skoll, the center fielder, made the catch out there to end the inning in the first. Gastonia gets back to first on the throw. Almost got him. Skoll, .217 batter, 10 home runs, 22 RBIs. And Melissa, you know, your little brother, Cesar Cuevas, he had a great game. I think a few days ago, hit the game-winning RBI hit. Also has one of the coolest names in baseball, Cesar Cuevas. Just sounds like a great name. And this one's going to be gone. Yeah. Jake Skoll just hit that one over the Pepsi party deck, and that's a 2-run shot. You know, we talked last night, and we said anybody that's got 10 home runs, don't look at the batting average when it's 200, 220 as if they are not a threat, because when you're a 220 hitter but you have that kind of light tower power, then you're always a threat. The Gastonia radio announcer losing his mind over there. You know, they started off ahead 3-0 last night, and the Legends fought their way back into it, took the lead, and never relinquished the lead. Of course, that's probably just me being jealous of the announcer down there for Gastonia, because we don't have a 3-0 lead yet. But when we do, I'll be louder than him so that he feels the pain. I'm kidding. That's Brian down there, and little chopper. And Castro will make it to first base, the first baseman there. That's Brian Rushing down there from Gastonia. He is director of broadcasting. But he's director of broadcasting for Menace Sports and Entertainment. And, of course, I'm teasing him. So Scholes' home run tacks 2 more runs on here. 3-0. Luis Castro, got on base there with a little chopper. And now their catcher comes up to the plate, Stuart Levy. Levy, 4 home runs, 25 RBIs, 226. David LeBron on the mound, the starter for the Legends. Still no outs here, top of the second. Gastonia, 3 runs on 4 hits. The damage being done here by the 5, 6, 7 hitters. Throw over to first now. Almost get him again here, but Castro gets back, sliding in there. Here's the 1-0. LeBron checks his runner again. Now fires in the dirt. Jorgen, good job keeping it in front of him. 2 balls, no strikes. No outs here. Top of the second in Lexington, Kentucky. Game 2 of the 3-game series. Legends got to get this win for a chance to win the series tomorrow. This one fouled off here. Looks like it may have hit Jorgen where he's not protected with equipment as he kind of stands up, gingerly shakes that off quickly. That's a tough job, man. Catching, you got so much to do. You got to watch the runner who's probably going to try and steal. You got to keep your pitcher settled down. You got to send the right signals. Two balls, one strike. Now fires back over to first. Now you got to be careful, because if you fire over there and it gets past your first baseman, now the runner gets to advance. Legends, it's not, you can't say it's critical they get the win tonight, but it is important. That'll give them a chance tomorrow at 2:05 when that third game starts to win. Throw down there to second, and Jorgen looked like he threw it in time. It was a little high. Pugh not able to put the tag on the runner, so give Luis Castro the stolen base. That's stolen base number 6 of the year for Castro. He's been caught twice. Top of the second, no outs. 3 runs have been scored already this inning. A couple of those on the strength of Jake Scholes' 395-foot shot to right field. Swing and a miss here. Count goes full as the 85-mile-an-hour pitch gets by Levy. You don't always have to throw heat at the major league level, at this level, because quite honestly, the ball moving does more to the batter. A lot of these batters in this level and above can hit the 100-mile-an-hour pitch. But if the ball moves, oh, wow, that one's right down the middle, and that's ball 4. Ouch. So that'll put the runner at first. That pitch looked pretty good. Levy took it, but he gets on. Levy is actually was born in Little Rock, Arkansas, 2015, drafted by the Baltimore Orioles. And now Reese Hampton comes back to the plate. Two on, nobody out for the Honey Hunters. Already put up 3 runs this inning. Hampton, drafted by the Detroit Tigers in 2018. LeBron, a little looping pitch that time. Hampton at the plate there, 25 years old, 5'10", 170, the left fielder. Born in 1996. He's got a birthday coming up this month, July 19th. Played his college ball for Charlotte. This one inside. 2 balls, no strikes. You know, we're only in the second inning, and you already got to start to worry because you want your pitcher throwing maximum 18 pitches an inning. You want him really to stay between 13 and 15. There's no outs, and he's already getting close to his 30th pitch here. That's about the max you want from a pitcher through 2. This pitch missing outside. 3 balls, no strikes. His strike ball rate right now, half strikes, half balls. Take that back. 16 strikes, 12 balls. 3-0 here to Hampton. That one in there for a strike. Hampton taking all the way. Count goes 3-1. A lot of the fans here trying to get him fired up. Here's a 3-1, 2 on, nobody out. Top of the second. LeBron fires, swing and a miss. Count goes full now, 3-2. Full count, runners on first and second. Hampton, 250 batting average, 4 home runs, 26 RBIs. Full count, nobody out yet, 2 runners on. Gastonia has scored 3 runs on 4 hits so far this inning. Here's the payoff. And he'll stay alive by fouling this one off over to the kid zone. I want to welcome all our viewers to the broadcast tonight. Really appreciate you guys tuning in here on this 4th of July holiday weekend. Hopefully you guys are all drinking something nice and cold and relaxing and staying cool and out of the heat unless you're out by the pool. And we're excited you're watching the baseball game with us here. Here comes the payoff pitch from LeBron. Swing and a miss, and LeBron gets the strikeout, his first of the game. And that'll give him a bit of confidence here, hopefully, and settle him down. First pitch hit by Reinheimer, and running under, it's Irvin makes the catch. Runners will have to go back there. You know, Reinheimer, a 285 hitter, and he played in the show for a little bit. He went to East Carolina University, but he played baseball for the Diamondbacks and the Mets at the major league level. So LeBron did a great job of throwing him a pitch to pop him up. My allergies, boy, messing with me bad. And here comes Joseph Rosa. Rosa's batting average as the weekend start, it was number 3 in the league at 332, but he's all, just through one game now is up to 341. Grounded out to second his first time up tonight, but he's got 11 home runs, and that leads the team. 52 RBIs. 2 on, 2 out for David LeBron. Oh, this one inside just misses Rosa. Runner goes, and I want to say that was interference there. Jorgen had to stop to get the ball, and I thought for sure there would be an interference call there. Jorgen doesn't think so, though. I'm sure he would have told the home plate umpire, Michael Rash, if he felt like he was interfered with, but no throw. So runners on the corners now, first and third. Levy at first, Castro at third, Rosa at the plate. First pitch, or second pitch to Rosa, 2-0. Really happy that you guys have joined us. Second game of the 3-game series. Tomorrow the series concludes with a 2:05 first pitch right here. This one chopped up the middle by Rosa. It's a double play ball, but they only need one. They fire to first, and they get him. So he's grounded out twice now. But the Honey Hunters do their job. 3 runs, 4 hits. We're headed to the bottom of the second. Honey Hunters 3, Legends nothing. But coming up next. We'll be right back, everybody. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. I'm Steve Tressler. It's time for this day in baseball history. On this day, July 2nd, in 1963, 59 years ago, it was one of baseball's most memorable pitching duels. The Giants' Juan Marichal and Braves' Warren Spahn both threw 15 scoreless innings before Willie Mays ended the marathon with a homer off of Warren Spahn in the bottom of the 16th inning. So they both threw 15 innings each before San Francisco won a 1-0 game over the Braves. Think about that. Both of those pitchers threw 15 innings. Can you imagine a pitcher today going 15 innings, folks? Here's Phillip Ervin, first trip to the plate tonight, the right fielder. 5 home runs on the season. And the first pitch he'll see is a 90-mile-an-hour fastball that just misses. 251 batting average, 29 RBIs. And this one fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Don't forget, if you're watching the game on YouTube on your computer and you want to get in on the action here, just put a little note in the chat If you want to say hi to anybody or want us to say hi to anyone, we'll be sure to say it on the air while you are watching the game. And that goes for you Honey Hunter fans, too. Don't think we're going to ignore you. We're going to make sure that if you're part of the Atlantic League and you're watching the game today, we'll give you a shout-out for just watching the game. We appreciate you watching, and thanks for tuning in. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Irvin. And the check swing looks like he may have gone. They say he sure did, and that's a strikeout. Consider that a strikeout, going and swinging, too. That's the second strikeout of the game now for John Anderson, the starter. Isaiah Tejeda now comes up for his first trip. Tejeda hit a monster home run last night, straightaway center field. And there's a Walmart about a half a mile behind center field, and the ball landed in the parking lot there. Actually in the back of someone's pickup truck. They were excited about the souvenir. They brought it back here and asked if we could give it to them, and we said, sure, keep it. Tejeda hits first pitch. He sees to the shortstop, and they try to get him, and the scoop tried to happen, but it didn't work, and Tejeda's going to reach first base there. So good job, though, I mean, honestly, by Jack Reinheimer. He throws to Castro, and this was a tough ball to grab by Castro. The throw was great. It was just the ball got to first base right at ground level. So it's either on the ground or in your glove, but it can't be both. And Castro tried to make the scoop and just couldn't pull it in. Hello to Alicia. Thanks for joining in again, Miss Lavendier. We appreciate you. And she put hello champions, and she should. You know why? Because the Legends are the 3-time champions. They won the championship for the Atlantic League in 2018, 2019. There was no championship in 2020, but they did win in 2021 last year. Manuel Geraldo, 259 batting average at the plate, 2 home runs, 9 RBIs. This pitch in there, check swing missing, 1 ball, 1 strike, the third baseman. Tejeda at first, Geraldo at the plate, 1 out here, bottom of the second. Honey Hunters put 3 on the board in the top half of the inning. This pitch, missing low, 2 balls, 1 strike. Pete Jorgen on deck. Cesar Cuevas in the hole. Melissa, wake up. Cesar Cuevas is in the hole. He'll be up in 2 people here, so stick with us there. You still there, Melissa? Here's the 2-1. Anderson taking a long time. Stares in now, kicks and fires. And this one ripped to left, and it's going to drop in for a base hit, and now we have runners at first and second. And the Legends have got things cooking here with two base runners on with 1 out in the bottom of the second inning. And it was this time last night where the Legends trailed 3-0 as well, and they were able to take a bottom second here and score 3 runs and tie this thing up last night about the same time. I mean, this is exactly what happened last night. Honey Hunters went up 3-0 in the second. And then, hey, Melissa, good to see that. All right. And then the Legends came back and took the lead and never gave it up until the 10th. First pitch fired in there, strike 1 to Pete Jorgen. Pete Jorgen, folks, not from Findlay, Ohio, did not go to Findlay, Ohio high school where Ben Roethlisberger went to play, or from high school where Ben Roethlisberger was. Jorgen is actually from Vandalia Butler in Ohio. I got to meet his parents today, Connie and Bill. They came up to the booth here to say hello, and what a great set of parents this young man have. As it was an honor for me to meet them and see where Pete got his toughness from. Jorgen rips this one, base hit, Pete Jorgen into right field, and the bases are loaded. Jorgen did his job and gets a single. Great to see that from the young man. Bases loaded. Cesar Cuevas comes to the plate. Crowd really into it. Clapping, getting everybody fired up, but especially Cesar Cuevas. Bases loaded for this young man, 1 out. First pitch in there for a strike, 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Now, folks, let me tell you something. It's easy to look at this stuff and call the game and say, oh, this guy got out, this guy. When you're down there on the field and you're standing where Cesar Cuevas is and there's a pitch coming 91 miles an hour from 60 feet, 6 inches away, you can hear the ball. That's a whole different ball game. Cuevas hits this pitch to second. They get 1 out at second. They get Cuevas at first, the double play, but the run, does that count? It does not. They get the double play and end the inning, and 3 get stranded. So Cuevas did everything he could to get the runner in, but it couldn't get by the second baseman. So give credit to that defense. Cuevas put the bat on the ball like he's supposed to. We're headed to the third. It's the Honey Hunters 3, the Legends nothing. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. It is firework night here at Lexington Legends Field, Wild Health Field. It's fireworks tonight after the games. You get a good look at David LeBron. And it's also Yellowstone night, so come on out and ride the mechanical bull if you are brave enough. First pitch, he fires in there. It's going to be high for ball 1. Zach Jarrett, the son of the NASCAR driver Dale Jarrett at the plate. 258 batting average, 6 home runs, 27 RBIs. And this one in there, strike 1, 1-1. Don't ever give up on these legends, folks. They can fight their way back into any game. I've seen it happen. Swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nice pitch that time. The 71-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch had him way out in front. Big crowd here tonight. Nice breeze now blowing in to the field from center field. This one in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the third. The sun now is blocked out, so a bit of an overcast. It would be any minute here. Those lights will probably pop back on. This pitch missing. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Count goes full here to Zach Jarrett, the leadoff batter here in the top of the 3rd inning. Honey Hunters last night won the pennant by winning the game, as that's all they needed to seal it up for the first half. So they are the pennant winners of the first half South Division. Swing and a miss here, and give that young man a strikeout, and that's strikeout number 2 of the night for David LeBron, swinging Zach Jarrett. He popped out to Jorgen last time up. This time he'll go down swinging on strikes, and that's out number 1. The South Maryland Blue Crabs won the North Division, and then Gastonia last night with their win, they won the South Division. So both of those teams now have won the pennant for the first half. The second half doesn't officially start until July 5th for the Legends and the Genomes. Let's pitch high, and ball 1. After the game tomorrow with the Honey Hunters, the Legends and Genomes play a doubleheader on July 4th, and that will officially end the first half of the season. And then Tuesday, the Genomes and Legends play again, and that will be game 1 of the second half. This one popped up into the air by Tapia, and settling underneath it, the third baseman, and he makes the catch, and that's out number 2. As Tapia pops out, and catch made over there by beautiful breeze. Manuel Geraldo made the catch. Apologize, Manuel. I got distracted there. Looking at another statistic. 2 up, 2 down here, top of the 3rd. At Wild Hill Field, David LeBron, the starter. Here at the plate now is Raider Ascanio. He singled to centers last time up. Matter of fact, that single scored the first run of the game. Tapia had hit a double his first time up, and when Ascanio singled to center, that brought Tapia in from second. That gave them a 1-0 lead last inning. Of course, the home run by Skoll made it 2-0, or 3-0 at that point. This one in the dirt. Count goes 3-0 now to Ascanio. A lot of families have been outside riding the mechanical bull. Big crowd here tonight. A lot of people. Great to see it. I mean, what a great night for baseball. It was hot. Now it's nice and cool. So Ascanio draws the walk. 2 out, 1 on now. And Jake Skoll steps back up. And now here's Jake Skoll. He homered his first time up. Skoll from Woodstock, Georgia. Went to Blessed Trinity High School, which I believe is in Roswell, Georgia. And he looks at ball 1, 71-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch. He was picked in the first round, folks, of the Major League Baseball draft in 2010. Massive amount of talent. When you get taken in the first round, 15th pick overall. Here's the 1-0. LeBron kicks, fires. And this one a little high, 2-0. You know, you got to wonder, is it easier for a big guy or harder for a big guy? I mean, you got a guy like, take Aaron Judge. His strike zone, he's 6'7". His strike zone is huge. And then you take Jose Altuve, who's short. He doesn't have as big of a strike zone. So is that an advantage or a disadvantage? This one chopped down the first base side, 2 balls, 1 strike. What's that, Hugh? I don't know. Do you want to throw anything in his strike zone? Yeah. Well, it's his contract year. And what's – well, yeah. I'm not going to say that on the air. But I mean, think about it. I mean, like right now, Judge is in negotiations with the Yankees for a new contract. This one in the dirt, 3 balls, 1 strike. Now here's the thing though. Judge wants 21 million. They're offering 17 right now. It is going to be if the Yankees get rid of Judge and he goes somewhere else, Yankees are still the Yankees. Aaron Judge goes to a different team in a different city. He's not the New York Yankee Aaron Judge. This one fouled, and that'll be 3-2 now as that one's fouled down the first base side. You know what I'm saying? He won't be a New York Yankee named Aaron Judge. He's now like, put him in a different city. Is Aaron Judge the Aaron Judge we know now if he's a Toronto Blue Jay? I mean, will the rest of his career be watched as closely? You know what I'm saying? And maybe it's just me. Maybe it's, and this is an opinion, from me, and I may be completely off. But, I look at a guy like that. You're on the biggest stage in the world. All eyes are on the New York Yankees pretty much at all times. There's no NBA playoffs right now. There's no hockey. It's all for the next 2 months. Strikeout. Great pitch that time by David LeBron. And that's a strikeout number 2 of the inning for him. And he gets out of the inning. They leave one stranded. We're headed to the bottom of the third. Legends trail 3-0. Angel Nesbitt, glad to have you aboard watching the game on YouTube with us. And we see your comments there, and you're right. Let's do it, Legends. We'll be right back. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Left fielder TK Kuntz steps up for his first at bat. Legends trailing 3-0. A lot of baseball to be played, though, as we start the bottom of the third. TK batting .237, 4 RBIs, and he'll put a bunt down. Hustles down the line, and, they let it go foul. He's not going to get it. Good job by Anderson, though, to let that thing go foul. But I tell you what, TK did a heck of a job putting that thing down. That's one thing that you don't see a lot of is utilizing the bunt. Players today, and I'm not going to say all, certainly not all, but a lot of players in this day and age are never taught, I don't think, the bunt as a weapon like they were in yesteryear. Now, there are some coaches, I'm sure, that teach it, and I bet there's some players that can bunt like nobody's business in today's game. And I guess just because I'm older, I think that maybe it's not used as much, and maybe I just don't see it as much. But it's such a great weapon. If you can get a guy, bunt his way on, and then bunt the runner over and play a little small ball, that'll get you back into a game in a hurry. Here's the 0-1. Check swing here. Nope, they say he didn't go around, and I would agree. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1. TK hits this, a rocket to center field, going back, and making the catch for out number 1. So he gave that a ride, but Jake Skoll got underneath it out there by the central bank and the sleep in sign and made the catch for out number 1. So he went from bunting to almost taking a yard. But he made it an exciting out nonetheless there. Now top of the order coming up, Boog Powell steps back in. He went down on strikes looking his first time up. Hit a monster home run last night. Lefty on lefty here. I was a left-handed batter, and I hated batting against lefties. This one, chopped down the first base side, goes foul. Luckily, because right there, Castro would have picked it up and touched the bag. 0-2 to Powell now. 1 out, bottom of the third. Legends trail here, 3-0. A lot of baseball left, 6 more innings. Legends last night trailed 3-0. Fought their way back, took the lead for most of the game. This one high and inside to Powell. Off-speed pitch, 76 miles an hour. 1-2. Here's the 1-2 from Anderson. Powell hits this one. Foul. Foul by Powell. Count stays at 1-2. You know, the Cincinnati Reds were considered the very first professional baseball team, but there were lots of teams before the Cincinnati Reds that paid players and that went on barnstorming events. This one hit by Powell, left field, going back, and right there, almost lost it as he tracked it down and made the catch, but Hampton does make the catch for out number 2. But the Reds are considered the first major league team, professional team, because they were the first team to actually pay every player. There were several teams of that era that paid players, but not everybody. The Cincinnati Reds, or the Cincinnati Red Stockings, were considered the first professional team that paid every player. So all the players were professional because every player got paid. And that's why they get that label as the first ever professional baseball team. Here's Tillman Pugh, 276 batter. And first pitch to him missing for ball 1. That was a 84 mile an hour. It looks like a change up there, but couldn't tell there by that pitch as I was kind of looking at the trivia here. I was going to pull up for you guys. Here's the 1-0. Pugh hits this to short. Grabbed by Reinheimer, fired over to Rosa, and that'll end the inning. 3 up and 3 down for Anderson. We're headed to the 4th. Legends trail 3-0. We'll be back with more Lexington Legends baseball right here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. And thank all of you for joining us tonight, as we are excited to have all of you watching. And it doesn't matter if you're from Gastonia. It doesn't matter if you're from Lexington. Wherever you're from, you could be from Central America watching your son play in the game tonight. Don't forget to type in the chat and the comment sections on YouTube, and we'll be sure to say hello to you and hello to your person you're following here tonight for the game. All right? So thanks for joining us. We'll be back with more baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. Folks, thanks for joining us. About to start the top of the fourth here. David LeBron on the mound for the Legends. First pitch here to Castro is hit high into the sky. Tillman Pugh settles underneath it, calls it, and that's out number one. So one pitch, one out, just the way you planned it. Here's Stuart Levy. He'll come back up to the plate here. Here's the first pitch to him. And that's in there for a strike. He walked his first time up. Honey Hunters put 3 up in the third. That's how we got the 3-0 score here, folks. 3 runs on 4 hits. This one chopped to third base, picked up, fired over to the bag, and that is out number 2 as Manuel Geraldo making a great defensive play over there at the hot corner. So 2 up, 2 down so far for LeBron, and here's the left fielder now. Reese Hampton, top of the order coming up. Hampton flew out to center field his first time up, struck out his next time to the plate. Tejeda over there at first base. Defensively around the bases, Tejeda at first, Pugh at second, Cuevas the shortstop, Geraldo at third. Jorgen behind the plate, and that's David LeBron firing the pitch in there for strike number 1 to Hampton. If you're a Honey Hunters fan, you can listen to their broadcast if you're in Gastonia and you're watching it on YouTube on WGNC 1450 AM or 101.1 FM. And Brian Rushing will bring you the game there. So if you want to put on the game on YouTube but listen to Brian Rushing because you're a Honey Hunters fan, that's how you can do it, folks. 0-2 here. Hampton 247 average on the season. Here's the 0-2. And this one just inside, missing 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Boy, it has really cooled off. That sun got blocked out. These clouds moved in, and ever since then, we've got this nice little breeze. It was 92 degrees when I got to the ball field today, and now it's 87, but the breeze makes it feel a lot cooler. We're expecting a little bit of rain here late in the game. Hopefully it won't be too bad. A 50% chance. This one in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now, before the Legends come up here in the bottom of the fourth, we're going to have some trivia for you, so put your baseball thinking caps on as we pull up the trivia questions. Here's the 2-2. LeBron kicks, fires, and this one misses. So we go from 0-2 to 3-2 here as LeBron works his way into the full count. 2 outs, 3-2 count. The fans starting to clap, getting a little anxious. Here comes the payoff pitch. LeBron looks in, goes to a full windup on this. Fires. Hampton chops it foul, and so we'll do it again. Three balls, 2 strikes. Reese Hampton, the leadoff batter for the Honey Hunters. And this one high. He's going to draw the walk, so that's going to be his first trip getting on base tonight as Hampton makes his way down to first base. Jack Reinheimer steps back in, 284 batter. Reinheimer's played in the major leagues for 2 teams. LeBron fires over to first. He knows Hampton's reputation. Hampton tied with Reinheimer for stolen bases. Both of those guys, 25 stolen bases each. They lead the team. 1 on 2 outs, top of the fourth. Runner goes, and the throw just a hair late there. And that's 27 stolen base. I said 25. I think he had 26 going into that run there. So that's stolen base number 27 on the season for Reese Hampton. Pitch was a strike. No balls, 1 strike here to Reinheimer. You look at Hampton, number 3 there on your screen. LeBron checks his runner, now kicks and fires. Wow, that one looked like it, at least from my angle, right over the plate. Here's your, we'll give you one of those trivia questions now. On the Simpsons TV show, what is the name of the minor league baseball team that plays? Are they the Springfield Fishbones, the Springfield Homers, the Springfield Duffs, or the Springfield Isotopes? The Springfield Isotopes is correct. So if you said that at home, make sure you pat yourself on the back. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Reinheimer. LeBron checks his runner, looks at the plate, kicks and fires. This one low, check swing. I say no, he didn't swing all the way. 3 balls, 1 strike. Hey, if you've got a family member that likes to lay out in the sun and get tan, make sure they put on sunscreen, and if they can't put it on their own back, don't rub it in. I mean, don't rub it in like, you know what I'm saying, folks. Don't rub it in that they can't do it, but do rub it in for them. You know what? We'll talk about that later. 3-1, here's the pitch. This one low, and now the second walk of the inning. So he had 2 up, 2 down, and now 2 walks back-to-back here in the top of the order, number 1 and number 2 batters. And that's dangerous ground. Walks can haunt you. And here comes Joseph Rosa, the best hitter on the team and just about, well, in every category, not just about. So now you got 2 on. You're trailing 3-0, and you got the best hitter on the team coming up to bat. He leads the team in hits. He leads the team in doubles. He leads the team in home runs. He leads them in RBIs. He leads them in on-base percentage. He leads them in batting average. Two on, 2 out. David LeBron trying to get out of this inning now. In a little bit of a jam here in the top of the 4th. He looks, runner goes. Jorgen looks to fire down to third, holds it though. A double steal's pulled off. And it might have been the right call. You want your pitcher to think about this batter here. Both of those guys have enough speed to where they're going to score on a single from first probably anyway. So if they steal the base, that's really not doing much at this point. Here's the 1-0. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Now what Pete Jorgen does have to watch for is the home steal. You got to watch Hampton because Hampton will steal home. Luckily, Rosa's a lefty, so Hampton, as he tries to come, Jorgen might be able to keep his eye on him a little bit better than if the batter was a righty. But you don't want to walk Rosa and bring Jarrett to the plate. He's the cleanup hitter. This one inside. 3-0. If you're out in the field, a lot of times you'll say, hey, give this guy something to hit. We'll do our job. You're there to back up your pitcher. I mean, you got 7 guys behind you. And you know what? The best hitters in baseball, they get out 2 out of 3 times. This one in there for a strike. And that's why I say go for it. Throw the strikes. Let your fielders do their job. But I certainly understand the hesitancy. If you're a pitcher, you don't want to pitch to LeBron. Or if you're LeBron, you may or may not want to throw something right at Rosa. But 3-1, if you do, maybe your defense will pull out the great play. Rosa's going to walk here on that pitch. Now, bases are loaded on 3 straight walks here in the top of the 4th. And the manager, Coach Phillips, may not make it out there just yet. But if anything happens here other than an out, I think you'll see a mound visit J.J. Hoover, is that him? It looks like. Who is that? Well, this isn't J.J. Hoover. It looks like Sips, maybe. They're going to have a talk out there with him, settle him down. So as they talk to him and try to settle him down as they try to get out of this inning, here is a trivia question for you. What female pitcher struck out Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig? Was it Annie Oakley, Kelsey Whitmore, Susan B. Anthony, or Jackie Mitchell? Zach Jarrett, bases loaded. First pitch, check swing. I think he went around, strike one. If you guessed Susan B. Anthony, you're wrong. It was Jackie Mitchell. Jackie Mitchell struck out Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig. She was a 17-year-old female pitcher for the Double-A Chattanooga Lookouts. This pitch gets away from Jorgen, but he makes a great defensive play as he slides to his right. Picks up that ball. And the runners have to stay where they are. If Hampton was ever going to go, that would have been it there. LeBron made a good play coming off the mound to cover. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bases loaded, top of the fourth. Honey Hunters with a 3-0 lead, trying to add more here. Jarrett hits this one up in the air. It sails into the stands. It's going to go foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. LeBron now 1 strike. 1 strike from getting out of this inning, folks. One ball, 2 strikes. Zach Jarrett with 6 home runs, 27 RBIs. A dangerous batter by anybody's account. Anybody that can take it out of the field here, take it out of the stadium, you got to respect. Here's the 1-2 from LeBron. Bases loaded, top of the fourth. Jarrett hits this hard. It's a rocket to left field. It bounces into the gap for a base hit. Off the wall, Powell grabs it, throws it in. 2 runs score. 3 runs will score. And Zach Jarrett hits a bases clearing double, and the Honey Hunters lead 6-0. And you got to think at this point that might be all for David LeBron. And if it's not, I don't know how you keep him in going into the 5th. I'm not even sure if anybody's up in the bullpen out there. Jarrett's double clears the bases, so now he'll stand at second by himself. That was his 6th double of the season. Here's Tapia. First pitch inside, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. There's a look at Zach Jarrett. This one, base hit by Tapia into right field. Zach Jarrett's going to score, and now the Honey Hunters make it even sweeter for themselves as they lead 7-0 here in the top of the fourth. Tapia with the RBI single. Raider Scanio, he singled to center's first time up. He walked his second time up, so he's reached base both times. 269 batter on the season, a home run and 22 RBIs. First pitch he sees, ball 1. If you're watching the game on YouTube, we appreciate you guys tuning in today. If you can't be here at the stadium, definitely tune in and watch the game. If you're a Honey Hunters fan, we're glad you're tuned in as well. This one in there for a strike. 1-1 the count. course, if you're a Legends fan, you should always be tuned in for these games to cheer on your Lexington Legends. 1 ball, 1 strike here, 2 outs, Toppy on first. This one in there, ball 2, 2-1 now. Toppy at first. Honey Hunters put 3 runs on in the second. 4 here in the fourth. This one hits deep left field, going back to the wall, and just foul there. That would have been 2 more runs had that stayed fair. Gastonia almost gets a 2-run home run there. They put 4 runs up already here in the top of the fourth, and they're not done yet. Let's hope they are, though. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. LeBron with 1 strike can get out of this inning. 7-0 lead by the Honey Hunters. He kicks and fires. This one hit to center field. It's going to be shallow. Powell makes the grab, and that's the inning. But the Honey Hunters all over LeBron this inning. 4 runs. We're headed to the bottom of the fourth. The Legends got a lot of work to do, but hey, that's why they're called the Legends, right? We'll be right back with more Legends baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. I'm Steve Tressler, and we're ready to begin the bottom of the fourth. Your Lexington Legends trail 7-0, but Courtney Hawkins coming to the plate, and with a swing of the bat, they could be trailing by 6. Courtney Hawkins with 23 home runs. That is the league-leading home run count there. 312 batting average, which is top 10 in the league as well. First pitch here he sees is outside for ball 1. You know, these guys here at this level, I don't want any of the players, Honey Hunters, Legends, it doesn't matter who you are. Don't get down on yourself, you know, when you strike out or you have a couple. This one hit straightaway center field, going back to the warning track and making the catch. So Courtney gave that a ride, but Skoll was there to make the catch for out number 1. Hey, don't get down on yourself. And if you're a family member of one of these players, you know, I want you to think about something. In 2017, Aaron Judge was a rookie, and he put together a season that put him into the AL MVP, talk, right? Everybody thought he's not only going to be the rookie of the year, but he might just win the MVP. He had 284. He had 52 home runs, 114 runs batted in, but He also struck out 37 straight games in a row. And if a guy like Aaron Judge, strike one here to Urban, if a guy like Aaron Judge, who hit 52 home runs as a rookie, struck out in 37 straight games, then don't let your family member who's a player or maybe anybody you know at this level get too down on themselves, because even the very best strike out. You know, Babe Ruth is considered the greatest ever, but he also has the record in Major League Baseball for most strikeouts ever. Irvin takes this 1-1 pitch, hits the shortstop, and that's out number 2. So Honey Hunters on their game tonight. Reinheimer fires over to Castro for out 2. 2 up, 2 down. And now Tejeda comes back up for his second time. Tejeda steps in, 238 average, first pitch strike, 7 home runs, 28 RBIs. Legends only 2 hits so far tonight. Here in the bottom of the 4th, Honey Hunters 7 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. That error was on the shortstop earlier in the game. Here's the 1-1 from Anderson. This one low, 2 balls, 1 strike. So it doesn't matter, if you got somebody plays for the team, keep them up, keep their spirits up, remind them that, even the Hall of Fame is filled with guys that only hit the ball 3 out of 10 times. So here's the 2-1. This one misses, 3 balls, 1 strike. 90-mile-an-hour fastball, just missing the outside corner that time. Nice size crowd here tonight. Here he is on the 3-1, rocks and fires, and that one's in the dirt. Tejeda's going to draw a walk. So he's on for the second time tonight, and Manuel Geraldo, the third baseman, who singled to left his first time up, comes back to the plate. Here's Geraldo, 264 average, 2 home runs, 9 RBIs. First pitch here, strike 1. All these suites here tonight. Looks like there's a group in every suite just about to my right. Left side, not as much. This one in there, ball 1, 1-1 the count. Tejeda at first after the walk, 2 outs here, bottom of the 4th. Legends with a lot of work to do to fight their way back into this one. Hopefully Gastonia with that lead will feel nice and comfortable and maybe they'll have a shot. This one high and outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Anderson pitching a great game here for the Honey Hunters. This one chopped over to third base, rushing it, trying to make the one-handed grab there at third. Not able to do it as Ascanio. Give him an A for effort. That's a tough play to make. But give a single to Geraldo. So he's 2 for 2 now, 2 singles. And there's runners at first and second for the Legends, and they got something cooking. Jessica Anderson has joined the chat there. Jessica, welcome, and thank you for the kind words there on the chat here as you're watching the game on YouTube. I appreciate that. You know, all these guys at this level, Jessica, they all have a dream, and they're all trying to get to the next level. Minor leaguers certainly put up with a lot of what's a good word to say? A lot of teasing, and I've certainly done that too. But they have to put up with a lot of teasing, and it's not easy. It gets worse as you go on, but the payoff is usually better. This one hit up the middle, grabbed by the second baseman, and that'll end the inning. So the threat is stopped as the second baseman grabs Jorgen's ground ball, touches the bag. We're headed to the fifth. The Gastonia Honey Hunters lead here in Lexington 7-0. We'll be back with more Legends Baseball right after this. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. The Honey Hunters lead here 7-0. John Anderson of Honey Hunters pitching a 3-hit shutout through 4 innings. Really pitching a phenomenal game, if you ask me. Here's Jake Skoll, the center fielder for the Honey Hunters. He steps in, looks at strike one. Skoll tonight has struck out. First time up, though, he hit a home run. It was a 2-run shot. It gave them a 3-0 lead after they went ahead 1-0 on Ascanio, who singled in Tapia, and then Skoll homered and brought in Ascanio with him. And David LeBron on the mound has given up 7 runs and 7 hits. And that may sound like he's not doing a good job, but let me tell you something, it's not easy facing a team like Gastonia. That one in there, strike 2. The Honey Hunters won the division already with that win last night, so they'll take the pennant for the first half here in the South of the Atlantic League. They are truly the cream of the crop when you go to the South Division right now. This one fouled out of play there, and count will stay 1-2 strikes. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube, folks, we appreciate you joining us, and please sign into the chat and say hello, and we'll be happy to say hello to anybody you want us to on the broadcast tonight. If you want to say hello to maybe the player that you're watching or supporting, if you're a family member, we'll definitely give them a shout out on the broadcast as well. Timeout called there by Skoll. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's a .220 average hitter, but he hit a home run tonight. And anytime a guy hits power like that, you can't sleep on him. This one outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. That was 84 miles an hour. Like that bat he's got there, the yellow handle and the black end of it. The Honey Hunters colors. I tell you what, they've got the coolest jerseys too, with the honey dripping off of the front of it there. Those are pretty awesome. Skoll hits this one right into the gap in left center. It drops in. He's going to get extra bases out of this. He'll go into second walking, and ball finally thrown in. I said throwed in. My mom would be so proud of me. I was a C student, folks. Don't judge me. David Gold and Bliss Summers. Eric Tyler says hello to David and Bliss, so you're welcome, Tyler. Glad to do that, buddy. Beautiful night out here at Wild Health Field in Lexington. The clouds have blocked the sun out, so it's nowhere near as bad as it was last night. Last night, about this time, everybody in the box was dripping with sweat up here in the press box because it was just monster heat, and there was no breeze hardly at all. Tonight, that breeze has switched, though. It was blowing in. Now it's blowing out to left field. Here's Luis Castro. First pitch to him, misses ball 1. 246 batter, 4 home runs, 18 RBIs. Thank you, Aaliyah. I appreciate that. We appreciate you watching the game and tuned in to the Legends and Honey Hunters tonight, Aaliyah. This one in there, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Luis Castro had a good series before coming here. He's been swinging the ball really well. It's a rocket to shortstop. Cuevas smothers it, but can't get up fast enough to make the throw. But a great job by him just to make that ball stop its progression into center field. So runners at first and second, nobody out. But now any base is where you can throw the ball to get the out here. Stuart Levy now comes up, the catcher. 2 on, nobody out. Top of the 5th here in Lexington. First pitch to Levy, low ball 1. Levy played his college ball at Arkansas State. 6'2", 190. He was picked in the 2015 Major League Baseball draft in the 27th round by the Baltimore Orioles. Stuart Taylor Levy. He hits this one, left field. TK Kuntz comes over, makes the catch, so there's 1 out. 2 on, 1 out, top of the 5th. And looks like the Belisa Latina from Los Angeles would like to say hello to Winston Lavendier. So we're happy to do that. Hello to Winston Lavendier from the Belisa Latina family. I think this is your nephew, or Winston is your nephew, so hello, Winston. This one popped up into the air by Hampton. And Cuevas makes the catch, and that's out number 2. Runners have to stay where they are. So Jack Reinheimer will come up to the plate. And here's Jack Reinheimer, 284 average, 7 home runs, 38 RBIs. He singled tonight, walked, swing and a miss here. Big swing. He swung out of his shoes that time. You got a hold of that, we'd still be watching it, I'm afraid. Great off-speed pitch, though, by LeBron there. 2 on, 2 outs here, top of the 5th. Gastonia, 7. Lexington, nothing. Here's the 0-1 from LeBron. He kicks and fires. Right back up the middle. 1 run's going to score as Powell rushes it, makes the throw home. Is there's going to be a play? No. It's cut off, and they try to get the runner at second. Well, I tell you what, I may have let that ball go to home because I thought Powell made a great throw. Looked like it was on target. They may have had a shot at the runner there. So runners at first and second now. It's an 8-0 Gastonia lead here. So RBI single for Reinheimer. Rosa, 0 for 2 tonight. He walked his last time up, but he grounded out to second and grounded out to short. Very uncharacteristic-like numbers tonight for him at 0 for 2 numbers. He's one of the top 5 batters in the Atlantic League for average. He's got 2 on, 2 out here. He's got 52 RBIs on the season. That's also top 10 numbers. This one fouled up into the air. Over to the left side of the stands here. Hits the top of the roof there. So glad all of you have joined us on YouTube tonight watching. There's a bunch of you watching right now as Gastonia is all over Lexington tonight. But we don't call them legends for nothing. Gastonia has a proud baseball tradition with their honey hunters. Pitch here on the 0-2, missing outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Rosa. .339 batting average, 1,000 OPS. That's on base percentage plus slugging, and literally you just add those 2 numbers together. That's how you get that number. Timeout. He steps out. Thought maybe David LeBron's taking too long. First base umpire Bob Howard there in the background behind Reinheimer. And Breeze has turned back around, coming back toward us now. 1-2 to Rosa. LeBron from the stretch, righty to lefty. This one inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. He's got 2 strikes on him. Again, you know, you want your pitcher, if you're out in the field, you want your pitcher, hey, throw him a strike. We'll do our job. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 5th, it's been all Gastonia so far. 8 runs on 10 hits. This one chopped down the first base side, picked up, and oh, wow, called that one foul. So tough break there as he was almost out of the inning there with a ground ball that Tejeda had in his glove, but it goes just foul. Two balls, 2 strikes to Rosa. Inside, and the count goes full, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 5th here in Lexington, Kentucky at Wild Hill Field. The Gastonia Honey Hunters all over the Lexington Legends tonight. Some nights you have it, some nights you don't. And up until this point, the Legends don't have it yet. And this one high. He had an 0-2 on Rosa. And now I think that's going to be it as the manager, Coach Phillips, is making his way out there. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll come right back. If you're watching on YouTube, hey, don't be afraid to throw something in the chat, in the comments section, if you want to say hi to anybody or say hello to maybe a family member that's out here playing in the game. We'll be happy to say hello to them and send your love to them. And we appreciate you joining us. We'll be back as soon as this pitching change happens. Close the book on David LeBron. Hey, you know what? They gave him a nice hand. 8 runs and 10 hits, but you know what? He didn't pitch bad. I think Gastonia was just hitting the ball really well tonight. We'll be right back with more Lexington Legends baseball right after this on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. The Lexington Legends trail the Gastonia Honey Hunters 8-0 here in the top of the 5th, 2 outs. Bases are loaded. The Honey Hunters hitting the ball well tonight. Matt Reitz takes over for David LeBron. Close the book on David. Well, not yet because he is responsible for the 3 base runners. Matt Reitz, 4.5 ERA. He's only pitched 6 innings so far this year. He's struck out 2. He's walked 2. This is only the 3rd game he's appeared in this year. He'll face Zach Jarrett. Jarrett hits the first pitch foul. Strike 1, 85-mile-an-hour pitch from Reitz there. 0-1. Jarrett doubled to left center last time up, cleared the bases, brought in 3 RBIs with that double. And hits this one. A chopper to third base, and easy out there as Geraldo touched the bag and end the inning. So Reitz did his job, got him out of the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the 5th. We're halfway through the game, folks. Honey Hunters 8, Legends nothing. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. I'm Steve Tressler, and we're ready to start the bottom of the fifth here as the Lexington Legends trail the Honey Hunters 8-0. Somebody tapped Melissa. Cesar Cuevas coming back to the plate. He'll face John Anderson. Anderson pitching a fantastic game so far, a 3-hit shutout as he begins the bottom of the fifth here. First pitch to Cuevas, just misses, ball one. Swing and a miss here by Cuevas. 1-1 strike. Anderson so far has thrown 57 pitches tonight. 34 have been strikes, but that pitch count is fantastic. Cuevas hits this one. Shallow left field coming up, and making the grab there is Hampton, and that's out number one. So Cuevas flies out to left, but he did get his bat on the ball. TK Kuntz comes back up. Be his second trip to the plate. TK steps in, 231 batting average, no home runs, 4 RBIs. Here's the first pitch from Anderson. It's inside, low, ball one. John Anderson, as you get a look at him there, pitching a fantastic game, folks. A shutout through 4 1/3 now. Swing and a miss from Kuntz. 85-mile-an-hour pitch. You know, and Anderson really is a good example of the fact that he doesn't throw 98 miles an hour. I mean, honestly, he throws, fastballs right around 90, which is still, that's still daggone fast. That one was a fastball there, 90 miles an hour. But it doesn't matter how hard you throw. These guys can hit pitches 100 miles an hour at this level and above. They can all hit that. What separates good pitchers from great pitchers is the movement of the ball, the strategic thinking and pitch decisions. So that one there, great pitch right in there for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You can't just throw heat on every pitch and win games because these guys will hit it. So you've got to have pitches that move. You've got to have, the decision-making to not throw a 98-mile-an-hour ball, but throw a 70-mile-an-hour ball and have them swinging early. Kuntz hits this one to shortstop. Good play there by Reinheimer, but the scoop not able to get done there by Castro, and Kuntz will get on base there. Now the official score will tell us if that's going to be a hit or an error. So that's going to be an error on first base? Okay, so that's an error on the throw. So E6, that's the second error of the game there at shortstop. So with 1 on, there's 1 out for the Legends. Boog Powell comes back up for the 3rd time tonight. He hits this one straight away center field. And Skoll turns around a couple times and snags that ball. That's the 2nd time Powell's hit it deep, and the 2nd time he's flown out. So 2 outs. Tillman Pugh will come back up now. .274 average for Tillman Pugh. 8 home runs, 30 RBIs. Legends hoping to avoid the shutout at this point. I'm going to still hold out some hope that they win the game. Tillman Pugh rockets it to left field for a base hit. Kuntz makes the turn at second. The errant throw from left field goes by second base, and good job by Castro, the first baseman, backing it up, or TK Kuntz would be at third. Courtney Hawkins coming back up now. He's hit 2 fly balls to deep center field. Both of those were caught for outs. And this will be his last at bat because he's the designated hitter tonight. And the starting pitcher, when the starting pitcher comes out of the game before the fifth inning, that team has to also pull their designated hitter. Swing and a miss here as Anderson, he dialed it up a little extra for that fastball. That one was 91 on the gun. Big swing by Hawkins. Hawkins, the home run leader. And, you know, John Anderson's a competitor. He wants to throw to the guy who's leading in home runs. And Hawkins, being the competitor he is, he wants to face this guy because this guy's throwing a shutout and he doesn't want it to happen. This one inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's what baseball is all about. I don't think anybody's ever said of a baseball player, "Yo, he's so soft-spoken and reserved." I think everybody out there knows the person that plays baseball that's watching this game. Have you ever thought about that person as being quiet and reserved that's out there on the field that you're supporting? And I bet it's no. This pitch high from Anderson. 2 balls, 1 strike. Steve Martin joined. Hey, Steve, how are you? Glad you're with us. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to type something in the chat. We'll give them a shout-out to the player you're watching or supporting tonight or the team. Even if you're a Honey Hunters fan, that's no problem. We're glad you're with us. 8-0 lead here. Here's the 2-1. Big swing by Hawkins. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 on for the Legends. TK Kuntz at second. Tillman Pugh at first. Courtney Hawkins at the plate. Crowd starting to clap now, getting into it as they're getting anxious. The 5th inning, 4 2/3 innings here. They've been shut out. They're ready to see some runs from their Lexington Legends. Swing and a miss here, and the slider got him swinging, and that's strike 3. So great job by Anderson. The Honey Hunters starter through 5, 4-hit shutout. We're headed to the 6th, folks. Legends trail 8-0. We'll be back with more Lexington Legends baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel right after this. Thanks for joining us. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky's Wild Hill Field. Legends trailing 8-0, and Brian Rushing, the announcer for the Honey Hunters, just said they brought food up here, and he hasn't seen so many people rush to that thing. But I have news for him. I resemble all of that. When food comes into the press box, It's like a foul ball in the stands. Everybody tears towards it. 1 ball, no strikes. Tapia at the plate. Tapia has doubled and singled tonight. He popped out to third as well. Matt Reitz is the pitcher on the mound for the Legends. 25-year-old Reitz, 6'2", 200 pounds. Played at Covenant College. Here's a swing and miss, strike 2. He played at Covenant College and then signed on with the Legends in May of this year. Good to have him with us. One ball, 2 strikes. 263 average for Tapia. He's 2 for 3 tonight, though. Hitting the ball pretty well. And this one's going to be fouled out of play. It's been all Honey Hunters tonight. 8-0 as we start the 6th inning. Good Spider-Man shirt there. This one hit by Tapia to short. Cuevas makes the catch, fires over to first, and bobbles it just a little bit. You can tell he's upset with himself there. His hands are on his hips as he wasn't able to make the grab the way he wanted to. But I got news for you, Cesar Cuevas. Shortstop is not the easiest position on the field to play. So that happens to all of us. Matter of fact, yesterday when I got home, I was carrying some Sprite into the house, and I dropped one of them, and I thought to myself, I was supposed to get 6 Sprites for my wife, and then when I got home, I realized I picked 7 Up. Get it? 7 Up, and like 7 Sprites, though, not the 7. I have the worst dad jokes. My 14-year-old daughter gets so mad at me when I say dad jokes around her friends. It's the best feeling in the world to watch the anger and just the pure disdain in her face when I say something like that. I said one of my dad jokes one time, and she looked at me and said, "Dad, you make me sick. I hate that." I'm like, "Sorry, sweetheart, I love you." I have to remember which one that was. Here's the 0-1 from Reitz. Swing and a miss. Big swing there by Ascanio. Raider Ascanio. 267 average, 1 home run. That would have been 2 home runs because he got a hold of that ball. It would still be traveling. Big swing there. 0-2. 1 on, nobody out here, top of the 6th. Marine Corps veteran saying hello. Greetings from Charleston, West Virginia, and a Charleston Dirty Birds fan. Thank you for your service there, Marine Corps veteran. I am also a Marine Corps veteran and also an Army veteran. I did 8 years in the Marines and 16 in the Army. Strike 3, Ascanio swings and misses on that Matt Reitz pitch, 84 miles an hour, and give him a strikeout. So 1 on, 1 out now. And Jake Skoll coming back up. Jake's had a good game. He's made some great plays out in the field and had a home run his first time up. Center fielder batting .225, 11 home runs, 24 RBIs, 2-run home run tonight. It's the first pitch up in the air. It's going to pop up. The third baseman, Geraldo, settled underneath and settling there and makes the catch, and that's out number 2. But to our veteran there, thanks for your service. Now Luis Castro coming back up. It's July 4th weekend, folks. It's a long weekend. I hope you're enjoying yourself and taking some time off. And hopefully, besides watching the baseball game, you're taking time with your family and spending a few minutes. Throw catch with your kids out back. Go swimming. Do something. It's the 246th birthday of the United States of America. Here's the first pitch here to Skoll. Strike 1. A lot of people think that the United States is self-centered, but I think it's because when you look on a map, we always put us on our country. But people don't realize that's just the U.S. All right, I had to drop off on that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. A Semper Fi to you, Carlos Nieto. And you know what, Nieto? It's funny because I had a guy in my company named Nieto. It's probably not you, but I was at Camp Pendleton from 1991 to 1998. But Semper Fi, Devil Dog. This one rocketed to left field, flying over, and it's going to be in fair territory here as Kuntz grabs it and throws it in. Skull with a stand-up double, and that'll move the runner to third. So with 2 outs, the Honey Hunters have not let up as they've got runners on second and third now. Tapia to third. And the catcher coming up to the plate, Stuart Levy. So Levy steps in, 252 average, 4 home runs, 18 RBIs. Matt Reitz was coasting until he got the second out, and then Tapia got on. Then Castro just hit a double. Now, Levy at the plate, Reinheimer on deck. Oh, that pitch is going to hit Hampton, and that'll load the bases. 84-mile-an-hour pitch. Now, you know it wasn't deliberate because it wasn't a 90-mile-an-hour pitch. He didn't intend to hit him. It looked like he threw a curve there maybe and got his shoulder. Even, you see he looked at his hand. And obviously unintentional. Let's hope so anyway. Bases loaded for Reinheimer. Oh, I'm a batter off there. I'm sorry. That was Levy that got hit. Now Hampton coming up. I said Hampton got hit, but it was actually Stuart Levy, the catcher. Now top of the order, Reese Hampton up. Ball 1. Bases loaded for the left fielder, Reese Hampton. He has walked. He popped out to short. Flew out to center field. He struck out tonight. Swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's okay. I'll take it. I'm good. 1 ball, 1 strike here. Hey, I'm just grateful you all bring us anything. Thank you. This one outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Reitz was hoping he got the favorable call there. I was too. Bases loaded for the Honey Hunters. Top of the 6th. 2 outs. Tapia at third, Castro at second, Levy at first, Hampton at the plate. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Matt Reitz. In there, strike 2. He watches that one go by. The off-speed pitch froze him up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Carlos Nieto, I see your message there, buddy. It's probably not you. I'm a little older, just a pinch. This one hit and fouled off, headed right towards my car. You got to be kidding me. I had 2 nights in a row. I'm going to have to call Safe Light again. Two balls, 2 strikes. Nice sized crowd here tonight on Yellowstone night, as the theme night tonight is Yellowstone for the hit TV show. We have a mechanical bull out front, and some people rode it. Here's the 2-2. Bases loaded, top of the 6th for the Honey Hunters. Outside, count goes full 3-2 now. It has been all Honey Hunters tonight. Legends have yet to put a run on the board. Very uncharacteristic of them. 4 hits is all they have mustered tonight. But the night is still young. They still have 4 trips to the plate to go, and we don't call them legends for nothing. They might be able to pull something out here. Here's the full count payoff pitch, and they're going to walk a run in. Now, if you're mad at home, if you think that we're mad here, nobody is going to be more upset than that pitcher. Sometimes, though, when that happens, the pitcher that'll settle him down, and the next batter up will be the out. Here's Jake Reinheimer, bases loaded now. A 9-0 lead. Bases still loaded, 9-0 as that run was walked in. Castro at third, Levy at second. Hampton at first base. Reinheimer at the plate. 287 batter, 7 home runs, 39 RBIs. Reinheimer not an easy out, but you don't want to have Rosa come up next. Here's the 0-1. Inside, ball 1, 1-1. Tough task tonight for the Legends. They are playing the team that's already won the pennant in the South Division here, the Atlantic League, Gastonia. Now, the casual fan here in the stands probably doesn't realize that this is one of the, if not the best team in the league right now. They have almost twice the number of wins that Lexington has at this point. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's a 2-1 inside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Now he's in danger of walking in a second run. Behind in this count, 3-1. Bases loaded. Top of the 6th, 9-0. It's been all Gastonia. Big crowd here tonight. Big crowd watching online. And thank you. Thank you for joining us tonight. Here's the 3-1. This one hits straightaway center. Boog Powell going back, and makes a catch. So Reitz gets out of the inning with a fly ball to center. We're headed to the bottom of the 6th. Gastonia 9, Lexington nothing. We'll be back with more Legends baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. It's been all Honey Hunters. It's 9-0 here. Bottom of the 6th. Anderson on the mound. Strike one here to Irvin. Swing and a miss. He's batting just under 250. 5 home runs, 29 RBIs. John Anderson pitching a fantastic game thus far. No runs, 4 hits through 5. This one there just misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Anderson also pitched for the Mariachas de Guadalajara in the Mexican League before he came to Gastonia. This one outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Logan Weiler, I think I know you. Thanks for your comment there. Thanks for your service, Logan. You're a veteran as well. And you're right. They have set the stage for a major comeback this season. I agree. Appreciate all of you watching on YouTube, and feel free to send us a message on the chat. And if you got a player that you want to shout out to, I'll do that. Or if you got friends watching, you want me to shout out to them, we'll do that as well. We appreciate you joining the broadcast. Here's the 3-1. This one low, and Irvin draws the walk, so are they going to get something going here or not? We're going to find out. As one on, nobody out here. Isaiah Tejeda, he reached on an error the first time up, then he walked his second time to the plate. Geraldo in the on-deck circle. First pitch to Tejeda. Just misses the corner, ball 1. Anderson has thrown 76 pitches tonight. 44 of those strikes. This one in there for a strike, 1-1. 3 strikeouts tonight for Anderson. You don't want your pitcher throwing any more than 15 to 18 pitches a night. Or, an inning. There's a management now on pitching where they don't want a pitcher. Runner goes. This one fouled off, so Irvin's going to have to go back to first. A lot of teams now want to keep their starting pitchers under 100 pitches before they pull them. And you think about a guy like Juan Marichal, as we talked about earlier, and he threw 15 scoreless innings against Warren Spahn back in 1963. They both threw 15 innings before a home run was hit. And both pitchers over 125 pitches at that point. You just don't see that anymore. This one in there, missing, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Irvin still at first. He had to go back on the foul ball. Juan Marichal also, his daughter married a major league pitcher. She married Jose Rijo of the Cincinnati Reds. So her dad was a major league pitcher. Her husband was a major league pitcher. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Tejeda. .238 batting average, 7 home runs, 28 RBIs. Legends being shut out so far through 5. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Hit deep left field. Going back. It's out of here. And Tejeda with a 2-run shot whips the crowd into a frenzy, and the Legends have begun their comeback. Isaiah Tejeda, his second home run in as many days, rounds the bases and finally gets the Legends on the board. That 2-run blast, 395 feet to left field. And it was all that the left fielder there could do. That was Hampton to just wave goodbye to it. As you watch the replay, Matty Robinson brought up for us, and Anderson knew it. So the Legends finally get on the board. Here's Manuel Geraldo now. So Tejeda wakes this crowd back up with a monster shot to left field. First pitch to Geraldo, missing, 1-0. This one chopped to third base side, picked up, fired over to first by Ascanio, and that's out number 1 of the 6. And now Pete Jorgen will step back up. All 3 times the plate, Geraldo was hit to the third base side. He singled to left. And I met Pete Jorgen's parents tonight, Connie and Bill. They came up to the press box, and wonderful people. It was nice to talk to them. First pitch to Jorgen misses outside, ball 1. I've said many times I'm a Pete Jorgen fan. His name is Peter Edward Jorgen, like Peter Edward Rose, but no, he was not named for Pete Rose. He was named for his grandfather, Peter Edward Jorgen. This one low, I can't believe that was a strike, but that's not my job. I'm going to stick to what's going on the field. Michael Rash called it a strike. He's got a better angle than me. 1-1's the count. I'm going to ask Connie if she thought that was a strike. I bet she didn't think so. Here's the 1-1. Jorgen swings, hits this one, right field, and it's going to sail foul. Just foul there. Jorgen, 230 average, no home runs yet, 4 RBIs. I thought he had a 2 home run game here recently. Who was I thinking of? Was that did Swihart have a 2 home run game? Who was it that had the 2 home runs in one game? Jorgen chops this one over to third, races down the line, and they get him out at first, and that's out number 2. You know, what's nice about Pete Jorgen, though, is that's the same way he runs when he gets a walk, and I respect the heck out of him for that. You remember who that was? Okay. Yeah, but no, this was someone other than him. I thought it was Jorgen. Maybe it was Tejeda. Yeah. All right, Cesar Cuevas comes back up to the plate. He's hit the ball tonight, but just hasn't gotten on base because there happens to be a defender where he hits it. First pitch to him, outside, ball 1. Somebody tell Melissa to wake up. You there, Melissa? Because Cesar Cuevas is back up. Ball 1 to him, and you're right, Logan. Pete Jorgen is the team's Charlie Hustle. And this one outside, 2-0 to Cuevas. 216 average, a home run, 21 RBIs so far this year for the shortstop. I hear you, Carlos. Carlos Nieto. That's his brother-in-law. And this one outside, too. Good eye there. 3-0 the count. No matter who you're cheering for tonight, whether it's the Honey Hunters or the Legends, whoever wins, whoever loses, send a message to the person that you're cheering for tonight. Tell them keep their heads up. And so 4 straight pitches from Anderson, and Cuevas reaches first base. All right, Melissa's here. All right, glad to have you back, Melissa. You probably never left, but I didn't want you to miss the at-bat. So Cuevas takes first base here with 2 outs. TK Kuntz now coming up to the plate. He reached on an error by the shortstop his last time up. But, yeah, whoever you're cheering for out there, if you got a player you're watching tonight specifically, send them a message, win or lose, and just tell them that you watched them play tonight, and whether they need to keep their head up or not, maybe let them know that. And if they had a great game, tell them that. This is a tough business. But you know what? They get to play baseball, and they get paid for it, and that's pretty awesome. But I can't say I'm always in awe of that, because when it's 96 degrees and they're out there in long pants on a hot field, it doesn't look as fun. 1 ball, no strikes. TK Kuntz, left fielder tonight. Sometimes a center fielder. That one missing high. 2 balls, no strikes now to TK. Anderson's pitch count now up to 92. And he's He's starting to miss the strike zone a little bit where he wasn't before. Very strong ERA, 3.7 for the veteran. Pitching coach comes out to talk to him. One thing you'll never see is pitchers will never say, yeah, you know what, I'm wore out, take me out of the game. Anderson, a competitor, is not going to say that. He's going to tell his pitching coach or the skipper, you know what, I can get this guy out, leave me in. I mean, Keith, have you ever heard of a pitcher saying, take me out? No. I've never, in basketball games, you'll see a guy touch his head, like, give me a break, and helmet, in football. Baseball players, they don't do that. They just don't. A good look at Cesar Cuevas at first base there. Don't forget tonight, if you're at the game, big fireworks show after the game when it's over tonight. 246th birthday of the United States of America. For all her flaws, she is a great country. One thing that you can be proud of is that the country is always in flux. They're always changing and trying to get better. At least I feel that way. And maybe it's because I'm a veteran, but I feel like they are. This one fouled back. 2 balls, 1 strike now to TK Kuntz. But, see, I also don't follow day-to-day politics. I know a lot of people do, and, they'll watch all the news channels, and sometimes I'll walk into a room and they're watching news and everybody's all fired up, and I just don't care. I like sports a little too much to care, and that's maybe good or bad. I don't know. Swing and a miss here. Boy, he fired in that one. That was one of the fastest pitches of the night from Anderson, 91 miles an hour. The only other time he's thrown 91 was to Courtney Hawkins. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 6th. This one misses high. 3-2 now. Count full. I'm surprised Cuevas is not taken off yet. Cesar Cuevas has got some speed there. Full count. Cuevas does not have a stolen base this year, but there he goes. And this pitch is high, so Cuevas won't get credit for that stolen base since there's a walk on that pitch. But that's fine because there's 2 on, 2 out. And now we're back at the top of the order as Boog Powell steps in for his 4th trip to the plate. Boog Powell, 284 average. It's continued to rise as the season has gone on. 7 home runs, 22 RBIs. Here's the first pitch. Fired in there, strike 1 from Anderson. Colonel Elder Holman, welcome to the broadcast. And TK Kuntz, Coco, and your mama Tootsie are here cheering you on. So there you go, TK. Coco and Tootsie say hello, and they love you, and they're cheering you on. Swing here by Powell. Started a check swing and then turned his body, but the bat went with him. He's mad that he did that. So no balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 on, 2 outs. Anderson trying to get out of this inning with very minimal damage as the Legends they've scored 2 runs in this inning on 1 hit, and that was a home run. But there are 2 runners aboard, and a big swing by Powell could more than cut this lead in half here. Legends came into the inning trailing 9-0. Outside, 1-2. Anderson, 91 miles an hour from him on that one as well. Thank you guys for joining the broadcast. We're glad to have you, and whether you're cheering on the Honey Hunters or the Legends, it doesn't matter. We appreciate you joining us here. There's a good look at Cesar Cuevas there. Reinheimer, number 1 there. Cuevas, number 6. Here's the 1-2 to Powell. Powell rips it up the middle. Base hit. 1 runner's going to score. They'll hold the runner at second. Cuevas comes around from second to score. And it's a 9-3 ball game, and Boog Powell comes through with an RBI single. Kuntz goes to second, Powell's at first. As you look at the replay here, a diving Reinheimer can't get to it. Skoll picks it up, doesn't make the throw, and that might be all for Anderson. They're going to get him out of here to give him a chance to get the win. We're going to take a quick break as they take Anderson out, and I tip my hat to you, John Anderson, because you pitched a heck of a game as you make your way out. Honey Hunters are going to chain pitchers, and we'll come right back. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Lexington Legends trail 9-3. They came into the inning trailing 9-0. They put 3 on the board so far on 2 hits. Runners at first and second. Tillman Pugh comes up to the plate. He singled to left his last time up. Legends trying to continually cut into this lead here and make a legendary comeback. Gastonia last night made a big comeback and won the first game of the series. First pitch to Pugh. Outside, missing ball 1. TK Kuntz at second. Boog Powell at first. Montrell Marshall on deck. He'll be pinch hitting. Here comes the 1-0. New pitcher here is Onis Farfan. This one hit by Pugh. Center field drops in for a base hit. A runner will score, and they've singled in another run, and it's 9-4. So Tillman Pugh did his job. He brought in another run, and the Legends continue to chip away at this Honey Hunters lead. And now one of my favorite players on the team coming up, Montrell Marshall. Marshall steps up to the plate. .266 average, 4 home runs, 27 RBIs, and you know what? He's due for a big hit. I think it is his time to go yard. He hasn't had a home run maybe in a few games here. I want to see him start hitting these deep shots like I know he can do. Something in Marshall's eye as he steps out. Marshall, looks like he had something in his eye. He called the trainer over. And there's the catcher there. Stuart Levy taking a knee. So Marshall, something in his eye, calls the trainer out to get some fluid and to wash his eye out. Marshall seems to be okay now. A little bit of Visine, hopefully wash that out of there. Steps in. Lefty on righty here. .266 average, 4 home runs, hopefully 5. Take the RBIs from 27 to 30 with a swing of the bat. First pitch missing outside, ball 1. 89-mile-an-hour pitch that time. Big lead over there at second and first. Powell leading off at second. Tillman Pugh at first. This pitch, and there's strike 1, 1-1. Montrell Marshall will replace Matt Reitz, the Legends pitcher who is going to be out of the game now. Onis Farfan on the mound. Just came into the game replacing John Anderson, who pitched a fantastic game up into this point, or through this point, quite honestly, when he left the game. Runners go. Strike 2 there. So the Legends pull off the double steal. Both runners in scoring position now at second and third. Pugh at second, Powell at third. Marshall just has to put this ball into play into the outfield. All the fielders for the Honey Hunters are playing deep. Deep at third, deep at short, deep at second. First baseman, looks like he's in his normal spot. Here comes the 1-2. This one missing outside. Tried for the corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Marshall, a cautious batter. Some batters do not play well, do not swing the bat well. They become a different hitter with 2 strikes. Hawkins does not. Marshall does not. Both of those guys do well with 2 strikes. Marshall continuously has improved this year as the season has gone on. Here comes the 2-2. Inside, 3-2. Now the count's full. Now it becomes a strategy comes into play here. It's a strategic game at this point. If you're Onis Farfan, you got to throw a strike. You know it, or you walk him. Marshall knows he needs a strike. If he throws a strike, Marshall can take it deep. So does he try to fool him with a pitch off the zone or not? Here's the payoff. Marshall fouls it off. And if he straightens that out, the score is going to be 9-7. That was fouled over the Mattress Overstock warehouse roof. So it went about 400 feet. Foul. 3-2, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th, 9-4 score here. Legends have scored 4 this inning, looking to get more here. Farfan checks his runner. Now kicks, fires. Marshall rips it into the gap into right center, left center. It bounces. 1 runner will score. 2 runs score. And it's 9-6. And Montrell Marshall comes through for the Legends. And that's why we call them the Legends, folks. Montrell Marshall rips it. I said right. I meant left center. Into the gap. Picked up by Skoll, the center fielder. He fires it in, but it's too little too late as Powell and Pugh both come around. So Montrell with a 2-run single, and the Legends, who were trailing 9-0 up into this point, are now down just 3. Phillip Urban at the plate. First pitch to him is a strike. Urban walked his last time up. Eminem at first. M square. Montrell Marshall. Big hit there. Here's the 0-1 to Phillip Urban. Fouls this one off. Into the dugout there. And the manager made a nice catch there and throws the souvenir there. The kids will fight over it. Oh-2, 2 outs. Onus from the stretch, checks his runner twice, now kicks and throws. And this one's going to be high, ball 1. Aaliyah Yates, you're absolutely right. That was a big hit there. If you're watching on YouTube, we thank you for watching. Stay tuned as this has now become a very competitive game here in the bottom of the 6th. If you're a Honey Hunters fan, sorry I got excited. If you're a Legends fan, I hope you're having fun. This one hit to the shortstop. He dives to smother it. His throw is not into. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness. I am sorry. I disagree with that call. I want to see the replay on that one. Let me see. If I'm wrong, but let me see here. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. I'll let those guys fight it out. We're going to take a quick break here. We're headed to the 7th. The Legends cut the lead from 9-0 to 9-6. They trail by 3. We're on our way to the 7th. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. I'm Steve Tressler, and if you missed last inning, you missed a lot. Legends went into the bottom of the sixth inning there, trailing 9-0, being shut out on a fantastic performance by the Honey Hunters' John Anderson. He was taken out of the game, and then the Legends went crazy. They scored 6 runs in the bottom half of the sixth. They cut it to 9-6, and the end of the inning there didn't look like they got the best call to end the inning. But again, it comes down to, you know what, I'm the announcer, they're the officials, and they got a job to do, and the way they saw it, they did their job, and that's the end of that. Honey Hunters lead here, top of the 7th, and here's one of the best players in the league at the plate to face Mason Cole, the former Texas A&M pitcher. First pitch from him, 90 miles an hour. Mason Cole played at Texas A&M. He's picked by the Texas Rangers in 2019. And this one in there for a strike, 1-1. We got a playoff atmosphere. There's a playoff-like atmosphere here because of 27, looks like 20-year-olds and below to my right. But that's all right. We're glad they're here. I want them to make even more noise because they're making it a lot of fun, and they're making it fun for the people here too. And the players love it. Players will tell you, they hear you. When they're out on the field, they hear you. And they love getting some energy from the crowd. They don't always like what the opposing crowd says, but that does give them energy. They feed off of that sometimes. Sometimes that negative energy, they can take it and use it against the crowd, and that's really gratifying. Here's the 2-1 to Rosa. Swing and a miss, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody's left here tonight, folks, and this is a nice-sized crowd here on Yellowstone night and Saturday night here in the 4th of July weekend, the 246th birthday of our country, and we'll have a big fireworks show here tonight as well. But hopefully the Legends will provide the best fireworks of the night and come all the way back from 9 down and pull out a victory against the pennant-winning Honey Hunters. Here's the 2-2. This one in the dirt, 3-2. Count goes full. And now it is time for our trivia question. Who was the first baseball player to appear on the Wheaties cereal box? Who was the very first baseball player to appear on a Wheaties cereal box? And I'll let you think about that one. As Cole readies for the payoff pitch, Rosa now steps out to fix his batting glove, and that's deliberate. I mean, he does that. That's something batters will do. They will step out to mess up the timing of the pitcher. Cole can step off the plate or off the mound here to do the same thing to Rosa. They like to do this, and it's strategy. That's what it comes down to. Here's the payoff pitch from Cole. He kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's out number 1 as Cole fires a 91-mile-an-hour fastball right by Rosa, and that's something you don't see a lot, is Rosa striking out. On the season, Rosa doesn't strike out that much. Here's Zach Jarrett, the son of Dale Jarrett at the plate. He's played pretty well this series. He doubled to left center his last time up. First pitch to him is low, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Here's Cole's pitch. Broken bat over to Cuevas. He grabs it, fires to first, and that's out number 2. What a defensive play by Cuevas that time. Cesar Cuevas, one of the coolest names in baseball, makes one of the best defensive plays you'll see. The broken bat, chopper. He grabs it, fires, and Jarrett has got speed. So great play by Cuevas for out number 2, and 2 up, 2 down now for Mason Cole as Emmanuel Tapia comes up to the plate, who has singled his last 2 trips. Top of the 7th, 2 outs. Righty on lefty here as Cole gets ready to fire to Tapia. First pitch, missing, ball 1. Tapia on the season, .260 average, 4 home runs, 27 RBIs. Tapia has only struck out 30 times this season. Cole readies, now kicks and fires the 1-0. That one in there for a strike. The off-speed pitch. That was a big league pitch, folks. The off-speed pitch there froze up Tapia and dropped right into the strike zone. Nothing he could do. 1 ball, 1 strike. That was a big boy pitch. 1-1. Cole from the stretch kicks and fires. Low, 2-1 inside, just a hair. 2 balls, 1 strike. The first player to ever appear on a Wheaties box, was it Pete Rose, Babe Ruth, Mel Ott, or Lou Gehrig? Here comes the 2-1. Strike 2 in there. In 1934, Lou Gehrig not only won the Triple Crown batting title, but he was also featured on the Wheaties cereal box. But he was on the back, not the front, the first time ever. So if you said Lou Gehrig, folks, you're right. Here's the 2-2 to Tapia. Just missing the corner there. Count goes 3-2. Here's the payoff pitch from Cole. 3-2, 2 outs, top of the 7th. He kicks, fires. Oh, nasty pitch, and struck him out looking. What a pitch by Mason Cole, folks. That was playoff pitching right there. We're headed to the bottom of the 7th. The Legends trail 9-6. We'll be right back with Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel.
And scoring.
Gastonia on a rundown, or is it?
Power hits this one, a rocket, and diving catch.
They're going to throw home, he's safe. The throw to first, he's safe. Throw to first, that's laced right at the second baseman. Wave us up 1, over to first, double play. There's a little bouncer to second, no, stay in shape. This is a little bouncer, going to be a tough play. And they lose it, and he's going to be safe, and the run's going to score. 2-2 pitch. Hit well. Hit deep. Hit high. It's fair. It's gone. Home run.
Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Great highlight video there put together by Maddie Robinson and Judith Drake and our technical team. As you watched the 7th inning stretch highlight video by those two ladies, great job putting that together by them. Here's Isaiah Tejeda. 8 home runs, 30 RBIs. New pitcher on the mound here. And that looks like they brought in Euclides Lair. First pitch strike. Here's the 0-1. Inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Legends trail 9-6. They were down 9-0 going into the 6th, and in the bottom half of the 6th inning, they put up 6 runs, hoping to do more damage here, as it's been all Gastonia until the last half inning of the 6th, and the Legends started swinging the bats. Full moon tonight, as you can tell by the crowd. Here's the 2-1. Lair fires. This one chopped over to third. Tejeda can move, though, and they get him, and that's out number 1 of the 7th. Manuel Geraldo comes back up to the plate to face Euclides Lair. Lair was a pick of the Cincinnati Reds in the 2nd round of the 2014 Major League Draft. From El Selbo, Dominican Republic. He was picked in the 2nd round, 21st pick overall. He's got an interesting throwing style, it's straight on and sideways, kind of a mix of both as he kind of cocks that right arm and fires it in there, kind of half sideways and half not. It's not Brett Saberhagen, but it's also not straight on. Or Dan Quisenberry, I'm sorry. It's not Dan Quisenberry, but it's a nice throwback. Yeah, had to pick somebody, right? Here's the 0-1, low and away, 1-1 the count. Thanks for joining us. If you're on the YouTube channel here and watching, I hear you, Cade. Go Legends. This one high and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Many of you joining the Legends broadcast here for Game 2 on Saturday night. This one ripped by Geraldo into the right field for a base hit right by the second baseman there. And here in the bottom of the 7th, the Legends have a runner aboard as Geraldo, 2 for 3, comes into that plate appearance, and now 3 for 4. And here comes a catcher, Pete Jorgen, to the plate. Pete Jorgen, number 25, the catcher. Singled his first time up. First pitch to Jorgen. Inside, ball 1 missing. Jorgen, 227. 1 for 3 tonight. Here's the 1-0. That one in there for a strike. 90-mile-an-hour fastball by Lair. This one upstairs. 2 balls, 1 strike. Lair this year has appeared in 18 games. He's thrown 17 innings. He's struck out 13. He's walked 6. Jorgen hits this one. He goes foul down the right sideline there. Down the first base side, I should say. 2 balls, 2 strikes. What's so magical about baseball is you can take something that was used in the game home with you. Football, you can't keep the football. You can't keep the basketball. In baseball, that ball goes foul, and you got a souvenir to take home. Jorgen rips it into right field, base hit. Geraldo turns at second but holds up, and Jorgen comes through. Pete Jorgen, 2 for 4 tonight. with 2 singles for the catcher. And that is great to see. Connie and Bill are here in person to see it. And we even said that because they're in the audience tonight watching this game in person, that Pete's going to have a good game, and he has. Somebody tap Melissa. Cesar Cuevas comes back to the plate with 2 on and 1 out. Gerolda with second. Fouled off. Check swing by Cuevas. Folks, whether you're a Honey Hunters fan or a Legends fan, we do want to say thank you for joining the broadcast and watching tonight. We're glad you're with us. Both of these teams are playing really hard, playing good baseball. Here's the 0-1 inside, 1-1. There's no reason to pick at or tease any of the players out there. They're all putting forth their best effort. 1-1 to Cuevas. Cuevas right up the middle. Second baseman grabs this one, gets one at second, fires to first, and they get the double play, and they're out of the inning. Folks, we're headed to the 8th. Legends trail 9-6. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Legends trailing the pennant-winning Honey Hunters 9-6 here. It's been a great game, and the fireworks have already started between these two teams as it was all Honey Hunters till the 6th, and then the Legends put 6 on the board, and that's where we are as 8th inning is now underway. Henry Owens on the mound for the Legends. Henry Owens has appeared in 19 games this year. He's struck out 28. He's walked 18. 0-1 to Ascanio, 265 batter. outside. 1-1 the count. There's a big group of kids here, a 17 and under baseball team that won their game. They played on this field today. The A's from Newark, Ohio, and they play the championship game tomorrow at EKU. And I told them to give me the roster, and we'll give them a shout-out here on the broadcast. But they're making all the noise you hear in the background if you're hearing it. They're having a blast here at the game. We're glad they're here. This pitch high, and they count 2-1 now. Raymond Ascanio at the plate. Ascanio tonight, 1 for 3. 3-0. Owens fires this one in there. 89-mile-an-hour strike, and it's 3-1. Thought it was 2-1, but I must have missed something there. I apologize. Aerial shots provided by Jeremy Bodner. This one in there, strike 2. Ascanio didn't like the call. Eric Tyler, you're welcome. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Henry Owens. This one popped up into the infield. Underneath it, Tillman Pugh, and that's out number 1 of the 8th inning. Tillman Pugh waited on that one. It took forever to get down from the sky. But that's out number 1. Henry Owens, Orange, California, was the 36th overall pick by the Boston Red Sox back in 2011. He's not a little guy, folks. He's a big guy up there on the mound. .66", 220 pounds. First pitch here to Jake Skoll, fouled off. No balls, 1 strike. First time up tonight, Skoll hit a home run. He struck out his next time up and then singled his last time to the plate. Here's the 0-1, 1 out, top of the 8th. This one upstairs. 1-1 the count. Can't thank you guys enough for joining us tonight. We appreciate it. The players appreciate it. Whether you're cheering for the Honey Hunters or you're cheering for the Legends, we're glad you joined us. And this has turned into a great game, and you've tuned in at the right time. This one downstairs, but strike 2, and I thought Skoll wasn't going to like that, but he shook his head yes. John Anderson pitched a fantastic game for the Honey Hunters. Once he went out, Legends went to work on the relief pitchers and have clawed their way back to 9-6 here in the 8th. Here's the 1-2 from Owens. This one's going to be low. Good stop by Jorgen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Beautiful night here in Lexington, Kentucky. This one fouled out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Count stays steady. I'll tell you what, that breeze makes all the difference in the world up here in the press box. Last night, we about burned up. 80 degrees here now. Overnight low is going to be 73, and we're supposed to get some rain here, but that missed us. There will be some rain tomorrow morning. 2-2. This one in the dirt. 3-2. Attendance tonight, 3,382. Full count to Jake Skoll. 1 out, top of the 8th. Skoll 2 for 4 tonight. Here's the payoff. He chops this one, and it dribbles foul. Count stays full 3-2. Henry Owens on the mound replaced Mason Cole. Get a good look at Henry Owens there. Closed his eyes, took a breath, trying to relax. You know, I tip my hat to these guys. This is not easy work. Every player out there is fighting for a dream. And this one misses, so that'll be a walk, and Skoll will take first base with 1 out here in the top of the 8th. All these players they're all trying to fight their way back to the big leagues if they've been there, and if not, they're trying to make it to the big leagues. Some of these guys have played in the big leagues and trying to get back there. Here's Luis Castro, 257 batter, 4 home runs, 18 RBIs. Owens looks in, checks his runner at first. Big lefty firing to the righty here. Here's the first pitch. He kicks and fires. Runner goes. They're now worried about the runner. That's the 16th stolen base of the year for Jake Skoll. Owens checks Skoll at second, looks in, and fires. Swing and a miss here, 0-2. Oh-2 count now. Luis Castro, 3 for 4 tonight. Has hit the ball well all night long. This one inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. These kids here that are cheering on the Legends are giving this crowd a clinic on how to be at a baseball game. If we could just have the energy of the 17-year-olds to our right for an hour, I could probably get the whole house clean, you know? This one fouled off by Castro's. Count stays 1-2. Here's a look at Skoll there at second base. Now, Hugh, are you going to be there tomorrow? They're playing in the championship game at EKU. Are you going to be – oh, this is going to be same time as our game maybe? Okay. First pitch here tomorrow, 2 o'clock, 2:05. That'll be the final game of this 3-game series. Hopefully that'll be the tiebreaker, and the Legends can pull this one out. This one popped up, and it's going to sail foul and out of play there as – charging to his right side was Phillip Irvin, but he couldn't get to the ball as it made it into foul territory and into the stands. Beautiful fireworks tonight after the game. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Owens to Castro. He hits it right field. Irvin goes back to the warning track, catches it, and fires it in. There's 2 down. Skoll will make his way to third base. So Owens, with 2 outs now, will face Stuart Levy, the 9th batter in the order. Levy has walked. He's grounded out to third, and he flew out to left field. One on 2 outs, top of the 8th. Stuart Levy, if that is correct, I think it is. 223 batting average, 4 home runs, 25 RBIs. Owens fires first pitch swing and a miss. Strike one. Big pitch that time by Owens. Owens played his high school ball at Edison High School in Huntington Beach, California. Oh, 1 here to Levy. Kicks, fires, and this one inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Big audience on YouTube tonight. We appreciate you tuning in on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Here's the 1-1 from Owens to Levy. That one misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Honey Hunter scored 3 in the second, 4 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, 1 in the sixth. That gives them 9 runs. The Legends have put up 6, all in the 6th inning. And that's where we are now at 9-6. 2 errors on the Honey Hunters tonight, 1 on the Legends. Here's the 2-1 from Owens. Chops this one foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Owens a strike away from getting out of the inning. Levy tonight 0 for 2. "24 pitches for Owens, 14 have been strikes. Reese Hampton, the top of the order, the leadoff batter on deck. Here's the 2-2 from Owens. He kicks, fires, swing and a miss. Had him fooled there. And for the second inning in a row, a Legends pitcher strikes out a Honey Hunters hitter to end the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the 8th. The Legends trail by 3. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. Thanks for tuning in and joining us tonight as the Legends have clawed their way back into this game, and they trail 9-6 as we begin the bottom of the 8th. TK Kuntz, the left fielder, steps in. TK was a late signee this year for the Legends. They signed him last month. The left fielder. Helicopter flies overhead on the first pitch here, outside, ball 1. New pitcher on the mound. Actually, that's still Layer. So we're going to stay with Euclides Layer. This pitch outside. 2 balls, no strikes now. Top of the order on deck, Boog Powell. Tillman Pugh in the hole. 2 balls, no strikes to TK. He pops this one up. It's going to stay here in the infield. Third base, shortstop, both go back. Third base calls it, and he makes the catch there. And that's Ascanio. So 1 up, 1 down here. Boog Powell stepping in. Powell's 1 for 4 tonight, 288 average on the season, 7 home runs, a very strong 847 OPS. Layer's first pitch, missing low, ball 1. $92-mile-an-hour pitch from Layer that time. This one missing, 2 balls, no strikes. Two-0 to the center fielder. Layer fires. Check swing. Powell went around. 2 balls, 1 strike. Tillman Pugh on deck. Courtney Hawkins in the hole here. 2-1. Layer gets the signal. Fires. Outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Powell working the count here. Walks can haunt. This one low outside, just misses the corner, and Boog Powell draws the walk. So the Legends have a base runner on here in the bottom of the 8th with 1 out. Tillman Pugh stepping in, the second baseman. He grounded out to the shortstop twice tonight, but then he singled to left and kept the rally going in the 6th inning. 285 average, 8 home runs, 31 RBIs. First pitch from Layer, right down the middle, 90 miles an hour for a strike, and it's 0-1. Pugh readies himself. Layer looks in. Gives a little side look to first and fires. Tillman Pugh hits this one a mile high. It's sailing foul and out of play. And he, look at that. Ascanio actually climbs into the stands there with a big smile on his face. And the count now 0-2. You got to love the smile on Ascanio's face there. Still having fun playing baseball out here. You love to see it. Pugh hits this one foul the other direction this time as it goes over the mattress over stock warehouse roof. If you're watching on the YouTube channel and you have the chat up, go ahead and say hi, and we'll say hello to you or hello to whoever you want us to say hi to. If you got a friend you want to say hi to or a player you want to shout out to, we'll be happy to do that for you. Here's the 0-2. And swing and a miss. Tillman Pugh strikes out swinging. And there's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. I want to shout out to the Licking County Athletics. They play the Toronto Mets at Eastern Kentucky University tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. So the Licking County Athletics won their game today here at Wild Health Field, and tomorrow they play the championship against the Toronto Mets at EKU. So good luck to those guys tomorrow. And first pitch here, strike one. Blake Swihart coming in to pinch hit for Henry Owens, the pitcher. 160 average, 4 home runs, 15 RBIs. Runner goes, and he's there. They didn't get the tag on him in time, so Boog Powell safe at second base. And I got to say, that was a good call. I agree with it. The throw was there in time, but the tag just didn't get him. And even if he got him, we were due for a makeup call, or were we? Depending on who you're cheering for, you probably could argue that. That's the 9th stolen base of the year for Boog Powell. He's only been caught twice. This pitch outside. Count goes 2-1 now to Blake Swihart. Swihart and his wife have a beautiful little baby. This one down the middle, 2 balls, 2 strikes. I believe that's Swihart I'm talking about there. Swihart from Bedford, Texas. This one outside, count goes full 3-2. Here comes a payoff pitch. Outside, ball 4. Legends now with 2 on in the bottom of the 8th. And the guy who could tie it up with one swing is coming to the plate. And, folks, I hate to tell you this, but he is due. Courtney Hawkins. Oh, Phillip Irvin. I'm sorry. I thought it was Courtney Hawkins. That's right. We had the substitute batter. But you know what? Phillip Irvin can do it too. Phillip with 5 home runs, 29 RBIs. And he's about due for a home run of his own. So I'm going to call it right now. Phillip Irvin is going to hit a home run. First pitch strike here from Owens, 90 miles an hour, or from Lair. 90-mile-an-hour pitch there from Euclides Lair. This one missing. 1 ball, 1 strike to Irvin. Phillip Irvin, the right fielder. This one hit right field deep and sails foul, and if he straightens that out, we'll be in business, folks. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Phillip Irvin. He's 0 for 3 tonight. That's why I think he's due, and I'm going to call that he gets a big hit here. Here's a 1-2. Lair readies himself, kicks and fires inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 8th. Lexington Legends trailed 9-0 and have fought their way back into this game. Swing and a miss from Pugh, and he got him on a slider there, strike 3. Well, folks, we're headed to the 9th. Legends trail 9-6. We'll be back with Legends Baseball right after this. But before we go, I do want to give a shout-out to the Licking County Athletics and their players. Colby Kahn, Clayton Peterson, Connor Fee, Cooper Bradley, Dustin Beckett, Ethan Pollock, Gavin Bragg, Hans Holmes, Hayden Ferry, Jacob Bunn, Jacob Howell, Kyle Driscoll, Luke Snidiak. Sniadak? How do I say his name? Sniadak? Luke Sniadak, is that right? Luke? Let me get some help. How do I say Luke's last name? Okay, so I said it right the first time. I messed it up the other 7. Seth, what's Seth's last name? Seth Valsden, Theo Walsh, and Wyatt Halsey. All right, so those were the Licking County Athletics. Wishing them good luck tomorrow against Toronto. They play the Toronto Mets for the championship. Licking County Athletics are from Newark, Ohio, so good luck to them tomorrow at EKU. And they're here tonight in force, and they're cheering on the Legends, so that's why I'm going to cheer them on tomorrow. Good luck, guys. Hey, we'll be right back with more Legends Baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. The Honey Hunters have done some great work here offensively in the last two nights. Last two nights, they've already put up 21 runs in 2 games, and this one's not even over yet. Jeff Johnson, the new pitcher, on the mound for the Legends. So tip your hat to the Honey Hunters because they are playing good baseball, and they have done a heck of a job here as they have a 9-6 lead going into the ninth. And we are ready to begin here as looks like Jack Reinhardt coming up. Nope, it's going to be Reese Hampton. I apologize there. Reese Hampton steps in. Reds lose to the Braves today. First pitch from Jeff Johnson, low, ball 1. 1-0 the count. Top of the ninth, 9-6, Honey Hunters. Thanks for staying with the broadcast. If you're still with us, folks, we appreciate that, and we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast tonight. Jack Reinheimer on deck, Joseph Rosa in the hole. Here's the 1-0 from Johnson. And that one looked pretty good. Missed the corner. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. 2 balls, no strikes. Righty on lefty here as Hampton, 246 batter, 4 home runs, 21 RBIs. He's 0 for 3 tonight, though. Johnson has a unique style of throwing, kind of double clutches when he throws, as you watch here. Takes the ball, pumps it, and then fires it in. That one's a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. But, yeah, he's one of the pitchers that you'll see that will pull the ball out of his glove, kind of pump it back into the glove real quick, and then throw the pitch. You won't see that a lot. There are a few pitchers that do that. As you watch here, pulls it out, pumps it, and then fires. 2 balls, 2 strikes, swing and a miss. And that was only 2 strikes. He thought he was out, though. He was headed right to the dugout. That happens. These guys play so much baseball that I think in the league here, they play 132 games. I think in the MLB, it's a 182-game season. Is that right? Does that sound right? 162, 132 in the Atlantic League. This one, high, 3-2, count goes full. Carlos Nieto, I see your message there. Carlos Nieto, a U.S. Marine. Hello to his wife, Melissa. Hi, Melissa. We appreciate you guys tuning into the broadcast. He's the family of Cesar Cuevas, the outstanding shortstop for the Legends. Ball 4 here. So Hampton's aboard now. That was a 7-pitch at bat for him. And he'll take first base. Jack Reinheimer steps back in for the 5th time tonight. He is 2 for 4. 286 average on the season, 7 home runs, 803 OPS. Johnson fires, strike 1, swinging. Crowd has not left. Had the Legends not made a game of this, I think quite a few of them would have made their way home. But in the 6th inning, the Lexington Legends began a legendary comeback, if you will. This one fouled out of play. No balls, 2 strikes now to Jack Reinheimer, the shortstop, the number 2 batter in the order for the Honey Hunters. Joseph Rosa on deck. Here's the 0-2 from J Square. Upstairs, runner goes. Jorgen fires it down there. Runner safe. Now, I will challenge anybody at home. If you watch a baseball game and you get mad at a catcher for not making a throw down to second to get the out, I challenge you to go to your backyard, put something about 90 feet away from you, squat down, have your friend 90 feet away, run to that place 90 feet away from where you're throwing, and see if you can get the ball there before they get there. And if you can get the ball there, if you can hit what you're throwing at, and I'll bet you can't do it. Catcher is the toughest position in baseball. Period, point blank, end of story. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jack Reinheimer, 2 for 4. Here comes the pitch. He chops this one down the third base side, and it's going to be a break and trickle foul as Geraldo gives chase. There's a look at Tillman Pugh, the second baseman. Legends can get out of the top of the ninth. The 5, 6, 7 batters come up. Tejeda, Geraldo, and Jorgen. Johnson steps off the mound, turns, fakes the throw to second. Good job there, as he did not get called for a balk. He knows how to do it. He's a pro. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and give Jeff Johnson the strikeout, and that's out number 1. Legends pitchers tonight have struck out 8 batters combined. They have walked 9 batters. Score, you got the Honey Hunters numbers on that too? Rosa steps in. Joseph Rosa, .338 batting average, 11 home runs, 52 RBIs. What's that? The Honey Hunters tonight pitching staff has struck out 5. They have walked 6. Thank you to Keith Hardiman, Hugh Davis for checking on that for me. They know I'm a C student, and I can't find it on my computer as fast as them. Johnson has the 0-1 on Rosa. Rosa fouls this one back, and it's 0-2. Rosa 0 for 3 tonight, and I hate to say it, but he's due. Rosa, one of the best hitters in the Atlantic League, can best aptly be described as Major League Baseball ready material right now. This guy could get pulled up to the majors right now, and I believe he would do fine. Here's the 0-2, upstairs, 1-2. 90-mile-an-hour fastball from Johnson goes a little high, 1-2 the count. 1 out, top of the ninth. Legends trail by 3. Honey Hunters at the plate. They've got a runner on second. Rosa. 2 strikes on Rosa, 1-2. Reese Hampton at second base. There is Reese Hampton, number 3. Cuevas, number 6 behind him. Here's the 1-2 outside. And he got the corner for strike 3. And I think we got the benefit of a great call there, but you know what? I'll take it. As Jeff Johnson paints the corner on that pitch, and Rosa goes down looking for a strikeout, and that's out number 2. So back-to-back strikeouts for Rosa his last 2 trips to the plate tonight. I don't think we'll see that tomorrow, that's for sure. And the first pitch here to Zach Jarrett for strike 1. Jarrett swings and fouls this off, 0-1. Hampton makes his way back to second base there, the left fielder. Hey, if you're on the YouTube broadcast watching tonight, we appreciate you joining us, folks. Adam, I'm with you. I want to get this rally going. And hello to Jen and Bella. Hello, Jen and Bella from Adam. And Alex Hansen, yeah, I probably meant shortstop. One ball, one strike. I'm a C student, folks. You know what? I'm going to mess up sometimes. And if you're a person that messes up, you know what you're called? Normal. So you all are normal. Everybody out there, nobody's perfect. Here's the 1-1 from Johnson. Inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. You know, I always tell, I speak to groups sometime, and I speak to especially high schools, and what I tell teenagers, especially females, I say, look, would you like me to text your best friend every day and tell her she's ugly or she's fat or she's gross? And, of course, they always say, no, of course I don't want you to text my best friend that. And then I say, well, why do you talk about yourself like that? This one hit deep left field, going back to the warning track, and he misses the ball at the warning track. It gets by him. It looked like he had it in the glove. One runner will score, and Gastonia takes a 10-6 lead on a shot that looked like it was gone, but it actually stayed in the field and bounced behind TK Kuntz, and I bet there wasn't a foot of room behind him. He must have lost that in the lights, because I thought for sure that was going to just fall right into his glove. Right here, looks like he's got it, and he goes right by him. So that's probably going to be an error there. But, you know, like I said, I always tell teenagers, you want me to text your best friend every day and tell her she's ugly? Of course not. Well, then you shouldn't talk to yourself like that, especially young ladies. Don't talk to yourself like that. Be your own best friend. You know, and I tell my daughter that. She's 14. I'm like, hey, you've got to talk to yourself like you're your own best friend. Because your self-esteem should not be determined by people you don't even know on social media. So be your own best friend. Talk to yourself like you would talk to your best friend when you mess up, right? You mess up, give yourself the benefit of the doubt and tell yourself that you're not perfect, and that's okay. Tapia, 257 average, 0-1 to him. Swing and a miss here, strike 2. So 0-2 to Tapia now. Tapia last 2 times at the plate is singled. He doubled. He's 3 for 4 tonight. Two for 5 tonight, officially, excuse me. I guess one of those was an error and I missed it. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 9th. Legends trail by 4. Johnson fires in. This one low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Legends are playing the number 1 team in their division. The Honey Hunters lead the Atlantic League, South Division. If you go to the standings here, which I'm doing right now, let me tell you what we're up against here against these guys. 42-20. The Honey Hunters have lost fewer games than the Legends have won. This one grounded to Pugh, over to first, and that's the end of the inning. So they are a well-polished, well-oiled machine in Gastonia. And the Legends have won the last 3 championships. So this is a mammoth battle here, folks. We're headed to the bottom of the 9th. The Legends put 6 runs up in the 6th. All I want him to do is put 5 up in the 9th. We're headed to the bottom of the 9th. Legends trail 10-6. We'll be back with Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel right after this. Welcome back, Wild Hill Field, Lexington, Kentucky, and we are ready for the bottom of the 9th. Quentin Torres Costa is the pitcher on the bump for the Honey Hunters here in the bottom of the 9th. From Hilo, Hawaii, 27-year-old lefty. And he's facing Isaiah Tejeda. First pitch in there, strike one, fastball 92 miles an hour from Torres Costa. Costa was at Waikea High School in Hilo, Hawaii. He played college baseball for the University of Hawaii at Manoa. Drafted in 2015 by the Brewers. And that one in there, strike two, hits the corner. He's played for the Wisconsin Timber Rattlers, the Colorado Springs Sky Sox. He underwent Tommy John surgery back in 2019, so I'm glad to see him pitching again. And he did have 35 relief appearances for AAA Nashville. And here's the 0-2 count to Tejeda. Here's the pitch. Lefty on righty. He kicks and fires. Tejeda hits it hard but foul. Folks, thanks for joining us. We appreciate you being a part of the crowd tonight. Big crowd here tonight. Just under 4,000 at the baseball field at the Diamond to come out for this titanic struggle. Here's the 0-2. Tejeda fouls that back. You know who used to say that all the time, right, Hugh? The titanic struggle. Now, Marty Brenneman, the attendance tonight here for the titanic struggle. 3,372. 82, for this Titan. That's a terrible 8, by the way. 0-2 to Tejeda, 242 average, 8 home runs, 30 RBIs. Quentin Torres fires. Torres Costa. I said Quentin Torres Costa, I should have said, but it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Adam P. Appreciate the kind words there on the chat. Here's the 1-2, sixth pitch of this at bat. And swing and a miss by Tejeda. It's in the dirt, but Stuart Levy grabs it, and that is out number 1 to the bottom of the ninth. Manuel Geraldo stepping up to the plate. Pete Jorgen on deck. Legends trail by 4. Is it going to be a legendary comeback and the fireworks begin here in the bottom of the ninth with the Legends bats? Or do the Honey Hunters win game 2 of the series? This pitch fouled back, strike 1 by Geraldo. Quentin Torres-Costa, folks, on the mound there is a tough task. This is his 30th appearance of the season. He's pitched 30 innings, and in 30 innings, he has struck out 43 batters. He's only walked 11. Let me say that again. In 30 innings, he struck out 43 and walked 11. Strike 2 to Geraldo. He's actually struck out 44 now. His strikeout to walk ratio, remember, 2-1 is good. 3-1 is great at any level. His is 4-1. So this is not an easy task for the Legends. Here's the 0-2. This one inside, 1-2. So the first 2 batters facing Torres-Costa both have been in an 0-2 hole. So Torres-Costa gets ahead of these batters, and then he can basically play with 3 or 4 pitches and get them to swing at something bad. Here's the 1-2. He kicks and fires. And this one chopped foul by Geraldo. And the count steady at 1-2. Hey, don't forget tomorrow, folks, game 3 of our Titanic struggle between the Honey Hunters and the Legends. That will start at 2:05 first pitch. Please join us for that right here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. And don't forget to check in on the chat so we can say hi to you, give shout-outs to who you want us to, and welcome you to the broadcast. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and Geraldo goes down swinging. So back-to-back strikeouts here in the bottom of the ninth. And now Pete Jorgen, the catcher, comes up to try to save the team. Pete Jorgen to the plate. Singled his last time up. First pitch to Jorgen, strike 1, 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Jorgen played well tonight. This pitch outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Legends lost in extra innings last night to the Honey Hunters. After leading 10-5 going into the 8th inning, they lost in extra innings 12-11 and a nail-biter. Jorgen 2 for 4 tonight. Here's the 1-1. Check swing in there for a strike, strike 2. I think the pitch was a strike, not his check swing, and I think Jorgen was trying to figure that out too as he turned to home plate umpire Michael Rash and asked him. Big crowd here tonight. Nobody's left as there are fireworks tonight after the game, so I'm sure a lot of people want to stick around for that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hugh Davis, Keith Hardeman will be here for those as well, I'm sure. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As they are counting the seconds to the first fireworks, I see it in their faces. Bottom of the ninth, 10-6. Gastonia with the lead here in Lexington at Wild Hill Field. Legends down to their last strike. This one outside. Count goes full 3-2 now to Pete. Cuevas on deck. Full count, bottom of the ninth. 3-2, 2 outs. Jorgen at the plate. Here's the payoff. Torres Costa outside. Jorgen hustles down to first base. Legends with a base runner, and this ain't over until it's over, folks. Cesar Cuevas coming up to the plate. Cesar Cuevas wears number 6 on his jersey, but he's number 1 in your heart, folks. As he comes to the plate. See the girl in the cowboy hat, the all-black outfit? That's Ashley Grigsby. As she's getting some great footage, and she will load it up. You got to follow her on Instagram because she has some fantastic baseball videos as she's got the camera on Cuevas right now to watch this incredible comeback. First pitch here to Cesar Cuevas, strike 1, 88 miles an hour. Jorgen at first base umpire, Bob Howard right there. Rosa, the first baseman. Excuse me, not Rosa. That was actually Castro, I believe, at first base. Here's the 0-1 to Cuevas. Check swing. Did he go around? They say he did. 0-2 the count. Cuevas steps out, regroups now, steps back in. Torres Costa readies himself, checks the runner at first, the lefty. Here's the 0-2, kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And the Gastonia Honey Hunters have won Game 2 here tonight, 10-6. 10 runs on 11 hits, 2 errors. Lexington Legends, 6 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors. And that's the final score here. The Honey Hunters win Game 2 of the 3-game series. So they've won the first 2 games. The Legends tomorrow will try to stop the Honey Hunters from the sweep. First pitch tomorrow is going to be 2:05. Hey, I want to say thanks to the crew that brought you the game tonight. The aerial coverage was provided to you by Jeremy Bodner. Special thank you to Bill Sally, our public address announcer. Logan Weiler on the video board. Adam Marson was our technical director. Judith Drake and Maddie Robinson provided the replays and the technical direction from the booth. Good job by Aiden Mills, our home plate camera operator. The roving camera out there was Connor Clay. Special thanks to Hugh Davis, the official scorer. Keith Hardiman was our stringer tonight. And I don't want to forget anybody. I hope I got everybody there. Special thanks also to all of you for joining us tonight. We really appreciate that, and I mean that. That's Eric Tyler, Alex Hansen, Lucas Reed, Logan Weiler III, Carlos Nieto, everybody there on the YouTube channel, Melissa, Angel, Alicia, Miss Anderson, everybody. Thanks for joining us. I'm Steve Tressler. We'll see you tomorrow at 2:05. First pitch between the Honey Hunters and the Legends. This will be the final game of the series. That's all for tonight. That's all for this time. Until next time, have a great time, everybody. Good night, and go Legends.